Hey, what is up, all? I definitely just wanted to try this out. Make sure that I'm recording, so just give me one more second to check this, and we will be on our way to 99 Thieving today. Hopefully. Okay, that should be working better now. Definitely. Alright, let's do it. I think we should be good now. Alright, welcome everybody to the chat. I'm going to go ahead and start setting up. I think this will be slightly better. I was going to display a high score, but honestly, I would rather just cut that for later. Alright, everything is set up the way I wanted to. Welcome, guys. So I just wanted to set this up. I know no one's here. It doesn't really matter. It's more for me. Kind of documenting my journey to 99 Thieving today. My total level starting out is 1490. I'm a level 3 skiller, but at the end of the day, the majority of my XP today is going to be Thieving. I don't think I'll be able to get any other XP, maybe from a lamp. But the main goal today is basically, if I don't get a Pharaoh Sceptre by the time I hit 99 Thieving, I'm just going to go ahead and delete the video. If I go ahead and get 99 Thieving or the Pharaoh Sceptre and 99 Thieving, obviously I'm going to keep the video. I'm not sure yet if 99 Thieving is enough even, but I am right now 862k away from 99. There's actually a couple of reasons why I want to just do this. I do have a couple people I'm racing to a certain total level, and also I am going towards 1500 total. So I have a couple of reasons for doing this. I've already gotten 4 scepters actually. I've been playing Pyramid Plunder for the majority of my thieving grind. I have been doing a lot of pickpocketing RD Knights as well, but Pyramid Plunder seems to be the most effective GP. I mean, rather, well, I guess XP and GP for thieving. Alright, so like I mentioned, I'm starting at 12,171,843. I actually also have an XP tracker. That's more for me, just to see how I'm doing. I am estimating at least 220 to 240k an hour, but it actually all depends on how many breaks I take. I probably need to use the restroom at least once during the grind, and I probably need to get water. I did not get water yet, actually, so maybe sometime during the grind when I'm like kind of dry on my throat, I'll probably get water. But for the most part, I'll try to keep it there. I know it'll be above 200k an hour, so this grind should take me about 4 hours, which is enough time. With that being said, I'm going to go ahead and get started with the inventory, and then I'm just going to go ahead and keep going until I hit a Sceptre. So as a skiller, I do get damaged, and I do need to eat from that. So I'm going to bring always a super anti-poison and a few slices of chocolate cake. Let me make sure that the Sceptre is charged. 3 charges, perfect. I'm just wearing my graceful. I am not wearing the gloves because the regen bracelet helps me regenerate health faster. And I'm also not wearing the cape because I'm using my crafting cape to teleport back. I actually don't lose any running really. This is more if I do like back to back to back. I do lose like maybe 5 or 10 running per. So without graceful, I maybe have a chance of running out of energy, but with this, I never do. So, all right, let's go ahead and get started. I am also going to be using the plugins. I'm excited, man. I hope I get like 1 Sceptre, right? I think for the beginning, I'm not gonna go for the initial golden, you know, rooms, the golden chests. But I think what I'll do going from like maybe like room 5 or so, I'll start looting them. So yes, it's gonna be a slow grind there, but I think you can make the calculations based on how many times I looted the chests. Like I mentioned, I'm not going to loot the chests. I'm going to go straight to the rooms. I'm trying to maximize my XP, honestly. Sometimes I would loot it. It's not like I'm not going to loot it. But in this case, for example, I would only loot it if I have to go to the other side. So here I would loot it. And I don't, see? So I usually don't get it. I prefer it that way, though. I'm getting... Oh, I made a mistake. I need to go up a little faster because if I'm trying to maximize XP, not GP, you don't loot every room. You have to actually pretty much get to the 8th and 9th floors as fast as you can. I think theoretically when I do it, like I usually have enough. Wow, I usually have enough time to get to the 8th room and do all of the chests here, all the urns, including the chests here. So now I'm just gonna act like I do the full room, and I'll be able to do room 9 as well, or rather room 8. I don't think I'm gonna die during the run either, especially on rune light settings. So that's a good thing. I definitely safe feed here too. Obviously, I don't want to die. I have died a handful of times already in this minigame. And honestly, it's not the worst thing in the world. It's really only if I die at like the last floor that I'm a little pissed. And it's happened on like more than one occasion because in the last floor, I learned the hard way. The last floor you hit, those urns hit 4s, not 3s. So even my first time doing it, I remember I was 7 HP, or no, I think I was even 8 HP, and I was like, I can fail twice in a row and not think about it. And then when I hit it, I remember seeing the 4 hit me the first time, and as my muscle memory went for the second hit in a row, or for the second search in a row, I'm like, wait, isn't it only supposed to do 3? Because, you know, I'd be able to do back-to-back otherwise, but I wasn't able to do back-to-back because if it hits another 4, I'll die. And, of course, I hit another 4 and I died. It was brutal. Definitely a wake-up call, like, yo, this is the last room. What do you think? This is just 3s, like the last 5? No, homie, like... Yeah, it was pretty funny. But again, I don't lose anything. The worst that I lose is technically the graceful, which, man, I hate to say it, that is kind of hurtful if I lose it. Luckily, I've always been able to recover it, and I mean, it's not entirely bad if I lose it, because worst comes to worst, I'll just, you know, do more agility. I mean, I was planning to, eventually max this account, so I mean, I'll just get it back, you know. It's not, especially the white stuff, I mean, all that stuff you can just get more Marks of Grace to do, so. Okay, now typically the strategy for this last room, you know, I'll loot every urn, and then right before the time ends, or if I already looted all the urns, I'll just go ahead and take it and immediately teleport back to the crafting guild. And then that way I can just rinse and repeat. Every 3 turns or so, I do have to charge a Sceptre. I know for a fact I don't have to charge it for at least 2 more trips, so we're good. Here's the last urn. I'm probably just going to make space for the last one just in case it's a Sceptre. I'll just drop this cake, loot, and teleport. And rinse and repeat. And I drink my super anti-poison to start the minigame and start again. I was just checking to make sure the stream's fine. It looks okay. I mean, the quality's not the best, and honestly, I could like zoom in a little better. My angle isn't that great either. I mean, for the stream, but for me, it's easy. Like, I don't have to change the camera angle too much. And let's be honest, if you're watching this, you're really just wanting to see if I get a Pharaoh Sceptre. You're not trying to find Pyramid Plunder gameplay at this point. You're just trying to see how long it would take for somebody to like realistically get a Pharaoh Sceptre if they were just doing Pyramid Plunder from 98 to 99. I mentioned this earlier too, but I wouldn't say I'm racing people, but I am trying to relate myself to other people that are similar in thieving level to me and trying to see if I can beat them to 99. And right now there's one person at 12.8 mil that I really want to catch up to. I mean, realistically, I'll catch up to him like in a few hours, but it depends. Maybe I'll lose motivation halfway through if I don't get a freaking Sceptre. I think I mentioned this before, but again, I'm probably going to repeat it multiple times just to remind myself and also to remind the streamers just in case I need to clip something. I have gotten the Sceptre maybe 4... I got it 4 times, actually. Not maybe 4 times. I got it exactly 4 times. All of them felt pretty good. Every time I pulled it, I was like, damn. You know, at first, like, the first frame that you get it, like, the first tick, you don't realize what happened. You almost like, wait, what happened? Like, the game glitch? Like, because you get kicked out, basically. And you're like, what did I do wrong? And then, like, if you think, wait just, like, half a second more, your brain finally makes sense. It's like, wait, the only way that could have happened is if, like, something triggered it. And the only thing that triggers something like that is something like a Sceptre pull. And then you look at your inventory, and I'm like, oh, I have 2 Scepters. And pretty much every time that's happened. I think the 4th time it was kind of crazy. I was like just looking at the gold chest. I'm like, you have the Sceptre, don't you? And I went for it and he did. That was pretty cool. But the first 3 were completely surprising. Like I was not expecting, you know, a Sceptre. The very first one, I didn't even know I got it. Like for like a whole ass minute. It was funny as hell. You know, I was just... I got kicked out and I was like, was that a glitch or something? Like, why did I get kicked out? Like, what did I do wrong? And then I tried to read the text. And the text said basically, like, you know, you've had your minutes of plundering, you get out of here. Like, oh, what'd I do? And then the chat notification comes up that I got a new item. All this stuff. And I was like, what just happened? And I looked at the inventory and like I said, there was a 2nd Sceptre. And I was like, oh... This is, I think this is gonna be my 2nd trip already. That'll definitely happen from time to time. I'll come into this room and my muscle memory just immediately tells me, you know, go to the tomb doors and stuff and try to unlock them. So I always just feel kind of silly whenever I do that by accident. I'll basically like muscle memory my way through here and not completely ignore the urns because it's like somewhat unrecognizable for me to be in the 8th floor all the time. So every time I'm here, I'm just going to the tomb doors. And when you go to the tomb doors in this particular room, you're basically saying I'm done with the room. Not because there's nothing higher than this, so you're not going any higher. So it'll basically just tell you, you know, well, this is the last room, so you're trying to leave. And, you know, luckily I've never left by accident. That would be terrible. Okay, I'm gonna drop this. Go for the loot. Oh, I missed the drop. It's only a golden scarab anyway. Rinse and repeat. 1 charge left, so now I have to recharge my scepter this time around. I just gotta grab 12 of anything. I usually do the stones. I mean, I know a lot of people are like, well, just do 6 gold seals, you save space too, but frankly, you don't need to save space. Like, you know, it's cheaper to do stone. Cheapest to do pottery, but I mean, pottery I think is like 24. I mean, that's just absurd. It doesn't really matter in the long run either. Like, I know that's at the end of the day, it's a little nitpicky because you're not really pressed, I guess, for money if you're doing this minigame because, well, for one, the Scepter's already 3 mil. So if you pick that, you know, it used to be 2.5, now already raised to 3. It's also why a lot of people are doing Pyramid Plunder nowadays. But yeah, so, I mean, the Scepter alone, if you get 1 Scepter, it already offsets the cost of pretty much everything you need for the game. The cakes, you know, they're like, I think max like 200, 300 gold points each. I mean, I only eat maybe like 3, maybe 4 cakes a game, you know. I bring a couple just in case, you never know, but like, that's less than like 1% of my games, you know. Like, I would say over 60%, 70% of my games, I'm eating like 3, you know, and maybe 1 bite of the 4th, but I'm not eating more than like 4. And for that reason, like, it's cheap. Like, my materials are, I think it's like 1k. The super anti-poison is even like super cheap too. I forget how much it is, like a few hundred gold points. So I'm like I'm literally spending like maybe 1 to 2k every, you know, every trip. And of course the regen bracelet's worth something. I think it's like 2.5, 3 mil, whatever it is. Crafting cape is crafting cape. I mean, that's just because I'm a beast. I should have looted here. That's the problem. I got the first one. There's not much else. Graceful's free, you know, if you're doing agility anyway. You know, and there's not much else. I don't bring anything else. I have pets, of course. I mean, not of course, but I have pets. Rare pets. I have, I mean, cool fashionscape, I guess. I could wear my sack, my fish sack barrel, but it would only be for aesthetics at that point. And in this particular minigame, nobody's trying to, like, swag out, you know? Like, I mean, of course, you're Iron Man, you're not trying to swag out, period. You're just trying to play the game. But the point I'm trying to make is no one's dressing up to the nines here, mainly because of damage, and you could die. And I'm a skiller, so I'm even more prone to dying than a lot of these people here. So there's just no reason for me to bring anything extra other than the bare minimum. Looking at my XP tracker, I'm right on cue with what I said. And I know by the end of this trip, I'll probably be closer to 240k an hour. Which is what I'm saying, man. It's funny because I've been telling myself for days I should just grind 99 thieving because it's just so fast. And it really wasn't until I hit 98 that I realized how fast it was. I was doing, you know, I think I mentioned earlier, I was pickpocketing RD Knights. And, you know, actually at 98, which is my current level, you actually get a very good XP rate for pickpocketing the RD Knights. The general idea of pickpocketing RD Knights is, of course, you want to get the RD medium cape, which is pretty much a 10% boost to successfully pickpocket a knight, and the problem with that is I don't have access to it. I'm a skiller, you know, and one of my restrictions is, you know, combat, I guess, relations. So I technically can't get it because I would have to, I think I'd have to get certain level in a skill for combat, which is unfortunate. I think I have to wield something. Either way, it's just one of those things where if I didn't restrict myself, you know, that would be a lot easier. But then again, everything else would be easier. I hate to say it. It's not about me playing a harder account or anything either. It's the fact that that's just how I chose to play the game, and it doesn't feel any different to me, you know, that I have to do it this way. And in a way, I'm happy that this is actually available to me, because I initially thought this wasn't a viable alternative for skillers due to the damage. And also due to this thing, the sarcophagus, the fact that, you know, you can literally destroy your account in one click. So, you know, for me, at first, it was a little daunting. Like, I definitely didn't want to risk my account like that. But the more I played it, the more I'm like, for one, I thought it was a lot riskier to click the sarcophagus, but it's not that bad. Like as long as, for example, even with Rune Light, I'm not clicking it at all. Like, it's not even highlighted. So I have no issue whatsoever. But, of course, if you look at, you know, some of the other methods, like even RD Knights, I'm dying too. And, I like I said, look, 250k an hour, I'm right on the money. Oh, I said 240k actually, but it doesn't matter too much. I'm still going for the Sceptre. This is my 4th trip, I think. Yeah, but I'm very impressed by the rates. Like what I was saying earlier with RD Knights, the rates are really good at 98 actually, and I was timing myself for a little bit to see how much I do it. I was consistently at like 210 to 220k XP an hour, which for me is very, very good, because when I was first doing it at like level 70 or 75 or something, I was literally getting like below 200k easily. Like I was getting like 175, 180k an hour. And that was with, you know, eating a lot more and doing a lot of things like that. It wasn't pleasant. I personally didn't have a great time. And then, you know, I was introduced to Pyramid Plunder a little bit. I knew about it, but the other problem was the damage. But again, after doing this a little bit, I realized, one, that sarcophagus thing, very easy to dodge. You don't, again, don't highlight it, no issue. And the second thing is, Rune Light makes this so much easier too. And I'm getting much better XP per hour. Like, much better. Like, I'm talking almost 50k better XP an hour, I would say. On average. Because even today at 98, when I was saying 210, 220k, that was, like, maximum focus. I got a little lucky with some of the, you know, I'm supposed to lose, like, at 98, I think it's, even with the Gloves of Silence and stuff, I'm getting, like, 1 in, I think it's, like, 1 in 50 that you get failed. So, 2%. And you know, I don't mind failing. Like I like going through failures, but it like the 70s, dude, it was awful. Like you would fail, like I felt like every like 5 or 6 I would get success. And I was like, that's good, but then I'd get a fail. So like it was so slow. I really disliked it for a while. At this rate, it's much better. Like I'm only failing, you know, once or twice every 5 minutes. That's much better than what I had before, and so you know, the method's a little more viable right now. But then again, now that I'm just so close to 99, like I definitely do feel close now. There's no reason why I wouldn't just do the fastest method until it, because it really is that close. I'm at 2. I started this morning at like literally 98, like 11.8 mil. You know, over 400k gained in about 2 hours. That's very good. Like, the fact that I have 800k to go, maybe a little bit less than 800k to go, means that I'm done in less than 4 hours, if I'm being efficient. And 4 hours, I mean, it's a lot for a lot of people, including me, but it's for 99 thieving, which is definitely one of those goals that I've had in my mind for a while. It's nothing. It's nothing. I mean, I really don't mind at all. I guess my only gripe is, I have some work to do later, but it's, I enjoy my work and I enjoy what I do, so this is more of just like a way to blow off steam on a Sunday. Pretty soon I'll be releasing a video, by the way. I mean, again, I'm talking to myself, so this is more of just like a self-reflection post, right? But because of the fact that I can just stream anything I do on RuneScape, I think one of the nice things about my account is that it is pretty unique. I don't have a lot of skiller friends that reach the same things that I have. In the sense that, well, I had some skiller friends, but not a lot anyway. But either way, I mean, I've always been comparing myself to other skillers, and shout out to a few of them that I've met over the years, SZD and stuff, Sizz, I think how I would pronounce it. There's like a 10 HP clan that I was invited to that had him in it, and it was very good. Like, I enjoyed my time. I met other skillers equal to me. At the time, I was like a 1300 skiller, which is related to my total level, but I guess 1300 was seen as like the first benchmark of a decent skiller, I would say. And then 1400, you're basically starting to hit a lot more 99s that people don't get. Oh god, I almost messed that up. Man, I'm flying through these though. I'm hitting above 250k an hour now. I don't think I have to charge it yet. I think I'll find out in a sec. Nope. Sorry, I went a little AFK there. I'm not really sure what happened here. Yeah, that's the other, I guess, semi-nice thing about this game. As long as I'm looking for the green squares, I'm still playing the game. And even though it's a 5-minute timer, as long as I'm clicking the green squares, I should be okay with getting most of the XP. So I'm not entirely worried about, AFKing for like a few seconds at a time. It doesn't really affect experience rates all that much. Also, I'm not sure why. I really wanted to compare my scores, but the internet's like really slow right now. And there we go. Oh, it might be the servers. Yeah, it might be the servers because there's something wrong there. It's okay. Oh. I guess while I'm doing this, I can also talk about, like, some interesting things that happened to me during Pyramid Plunder. I mean, nothing really that interesting, right? Like, it's a pretty linear game. Like, You just have to look for the doors. And obviously, after you do this hundreds of times, you memorize the exact spots to click and stuff. I mean, there's really not a lot to click anyway. But, oh, I forgot to loot. Damn it. I wanted that Pharaoh Sceptre so badly. So one of the funny stories, I already told a couple, but okay, so I got 4 Pharaoh Scepters already. I want to get like at least 5, one more. That'd be great. One more during my grind would be ideal, which is why I'm doing this video. But there were some funny moments, like funny in the sense that like, man, what are the odds kind of thing, right? Yeah, I was like level, I think it was like 87, 88 thieving. I was like high level, you know. I was in the 7th room. So the room right before this one. And, dude, I was doing great. I was, like, speeding through a lot of these, rooms. And I thought, like, my RNG was pretty good. I didn't really know how the RNG works in general. I still don't, really. But I did know, like, yeah, you have a good chance of failing. But you also have a good chance of getting it within, like, at least, like, 3 or 4, right? Like, even this one, look, I should be getting it here, if not the next one. Like, it's very unlikely that I go... See, so 3 times. I mean, even that's known as a little unlucky. The unluckiest I've ever been was in that room. So I was, like, there was one urn that I was... And this was, like, during the time I was telling myself, like, should I just keep going if I failed? Or should I just... try and earn until I fail, kind of thing. And, or rather, keep failing and earn until I get it, kind of thing. And, it's funny, because that's what I was thinking of at the time. And right when I was picking that, urn up, I'm gonna teleport after this. As soon as I picked that urn up, I failed it, and I was like, let's see. I was telling myself, do I just skip this urn, or do I keep, like, trying, right? And... I don't know what prompted me. I was just like, you know what? This time I'm just going to keep opening this urn until it opens. And I'm going to be stubborn. And the stubbornness did not pay off. Let's put it like that. Oh, wait. I need to recharge my scepter. The stubbornness did not pay off, like, at all. Like, I was pissed. Because I had failed not only that one, I failed the second one. Then I was like, oh, it's okay. Let's just keep going. 3rd. 4th, 5th. After the 5th time, I was pissed. I was like, I should have just kept going. 6th, and obviously at this point, 6 is already like kind of an anomaly. At this point, you almost do it for the Benny Hill effect, like da, 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 da. And I just kept going. 7, 8, 9. I went to 10, dude. It got to 10, and I was like, it's gotta be 11. It's impossible. It's impossible, dude. 11. 12, dude! 12! And the 13th, when I finally looted, I ate like 3 entire cakes. My entire inventory of food was depleted. It was just the worst RNG I've ever seen, man. It was just awful. Oh, man. 12 failures in a row, dude. And I was at 88 thieving in like the 2nd highest room. It wasn't even that high of a room. You know, it wasn't like the highest room or anything. And I was just like, how is this possible? Like, I was doing so well. Like, I was getting like good XP rates, and that tanked my... I mean, that one game tanked my XP rates so badly. But I was laughing so hard. In a way, afterwards, of course, I'm just like, I'm never doing that again. Like, I've never hit 12 since then. Like, I've never hit 12 failures since then. I think the most after that has been like maybe 7 or 8. But never 12. Like, literally, 12 is the biggest anomaly I've ever gotten. It's really not that bad. Like I mentioned, like I have never like that was an accident. I've never thought like it would be like that bad ever. Like it's gotten bad to the point where, like I said, 5, even 5, I'm just like, that's unlucky. Like I would just be a little pissed, but I'd be like unlucky. But I mean, even past 5, I'm just like, wow, what the fuck, Jagex? Like, what's your problem? Yeah, I gotta pee in a sec. Oh, and I also, actually, I'm gonna get water first. Damn, is it really that blurry? There's no way. This guy asked me to rank his account. I told him Iron Man out of 10. It's just... Iron Men are funny, man. Like, it's almost like they want to make friends with normal people. Normies is how they like to call us. Normies, right? The normal accounts that... Even though this is, like, as far as a normal account as it gets. You know, this is... It's not really that normal by any means. It's restricted, just like any other Snowflake account. But it's my main. And, I don't know what to say. Like, I know people are just being facetious. No, people don't really care, but... Double bump. Man, I can't tell you how many times I've lost because I had like 8 HP and I just like for half a second forgot that I can't do 8 HP double. Like here you have to keep eating every time up until 9 HP. Yeah. Oh shit. I'm sorry. I didn't realize I'm so close to the final time. I need to get there. Nothing. Okay, let me do one more and then I'm going to get some water because my throat's getting a little bit dry. Oh my goodness. Okay, here I'll go for the grand gold chest. I think starting from like, and I mentioned this in the beginning, I'll probably start doing that from like room 5 or so, because if I do any lower, like yeah, I do get a higher chance of getting the Sceptre, but my XP rates start to suffer a little bit. And I'd just rather get the XP, frankly, just because I've already gotten 4 Scepters. So, sucks to suck, but that's a little bit of clickbait. Yeah, I see you too, man. Don't worry. It's a little bit of clickbait. You're probably not gonna see any Scepters, but you'll see me getting 9/9 Thieving, dude. I'm like 4 hours away. I might just get it like pretty much, you know, this afternoon. It's much easier. Damn, this grind was supposed to be for myself, and now, oh my god. Thank you though. Thanks for seeing me. I'm awake and I'm alive and I'm visual, dude. I am visible. It'll be hype though, man. And I'm also a little motivated because I'm racing this other guy, this other skiller that I met like while pickpocketing nights. They didn't say anything, but you could tell they took it. Because I was following them and I looked them up on high scores and they were like, or I said like, oh, I'm ahead of you by like 100,000 XP. Like, just pushing their buttons a little bit like, oh, look, I'm a little bit ahead of you in XP. I'll race you to 99. They didn't say anything, but you could tell they heard it. You could tell they heard it. I know they did. Because by the end of that day, when I came back and looked at the high scores, the motherfucker was 800k up, dude. That guy definitely heard that, and he's like, oh, really? Let me turn off my life right now, and let me grind for the next 5 hours here. Dude, that guy still hasn't hit 99, so if I hit 99 before him, I'm gonna laugh my ass off, dude. Not that I'm trying to be petty or anything, but it's just one of those things, right? Imagine if he makes it before me, though. That would be brutal. Oop, last room, I did it again. You remember I was mentioning? Oh, actually, just through muscle memory, but now I'm here. Let's go this way. I fucked up a little bit. Yeah, and I'm getting consistently 240k XP. I'd say closer. If I tried as hard as I could and hard focus, I'm definitely above 250k XP here. But you know, just being almost like 3/4 assing it. I'm not like super focused. You know, kind of just looking for the green things to click, and then obviously the last room I'll loot everything. But for the most part, I'm like semi-AFKing this. It's funny enough. Oh, why am I eating? I just wanted to drop it. Yo, shout out to Lava, though. Thank you for stopping by, man. That was really cool. I forgot to loot, man. For that, I'll loot every room going up this time. Before I do that, though, I'm going to get some water. My throat kind of hurts. And I'll be right back. Yeah. Oh, my bad, dude. Yeah, I just came back, bro. Do I play melee? I'm new. Oh, dude. Yeah. So melee is definitely one of my passions in life. I do like the game a lot, and I do intend to play it a lot. But the current grind right now is 1500. I'm gonna be sharing the link to Discord. What am I doing? Nobody told me.
Morning, bro.
Good morning, my friend. How are you, brother?
Good, dude.
Yo, I'm streaming right now. I'm actually doing a grind to 99 thieving.
Where are you streaming?
It's on YouTube.
Cool.
Yep. And I'm just basically the video is basically if I get the scepter, the video ends. So I'm just going for the Pharaoh scepter.
Oh, okay. That's cool though. What the heck?
I'm about 4 hours away from getting 99, so I might get it this afternoon. I don't know yet.
Nice. Good luck.
Thank you. What about you?
I'm good, dude. I'm PKing. I'm just AFKing on the May account. And I went on Bunyan Ring and I'm just PKing in the Revenants. And right now I'm actually So right now I'm actually being I'm doing a little bit of research, but yeah, I'm essentially playing RuneScape. What I'm doing is I'm looking up these Revenant protection clans because I struggle to PK in revs because these people exist, and I'm just curious about like what their operation is.
Damn, that's interesting.
Do you know about that?
Not really, no.
Essentially, you can pay for like insurance in RuneScape, and you join a Discord where if you're in the Revenants and you get attacked, as long as you can leave the cave, somebody will save you. Like all you do is walk out of the cave and don't attack back, and somebody will like log in and PJ you off of the person.
What in the world? So it's like anti-PKing?
You can't do it in the cave because the cave is singles plus and it prevents PJing, but outside the cave it's regular, and people will do that.
That's crazy.
So it's really annoying because anybody with just a little defense can survive and make it out of the cave, and I'm still trying to kill them, but then their clan logs in, and then I have to deal with a 126 instead of whoever I was fighting, and I usually am trying to TB out of or teleport out of that.
Dang, so, bro, they're like counter PKing.
Yeah, exactly. And like, don't get me wrong, I might die every once in a while, but I don't lose anything because I'm not risking. But it's just so annoying because my run gets cut short because of these clans.
I get that.
And
man.
I think that might technically be against game rules because you probably pay for that. But I don't know, dude.
Yeah, you know, these things are just weird. PvP in general has just been a roller coaster for RuneScape. So I know.
Yeah, they never really been able to get it right, have they?
Yeah, I mean, even from the combat, even though the combat's fine, like just the way that the wilderness initially is so much different how it was then than it is now, and it's just like the Revenants in particular, like. Those areas are totally different.
Before the Revenant cave, didn't they used to have Revenants just floating around the wilderness?
Yeah, exactly.
Now, I like both systems, but they both have their like flaws. I remember when the Revenants first came out, RuneScape had a big problem with the way that people would PK, and that's why they came out with this singles plus system. Yeah. But all people do is leave the cave now, so it still presents the same the same problem.
Yeah, exactly.
But anyway, I mean, I'm having fun with the game.
Same here.
I'm training on, like I said, on a Bunyan ring. Maybe I can watch you stream as well. Now I'm streaming on Discord, so you can see what I'm doing, but I have no audience.
Lava was just hitting me up earlier. He was like, "Oh, do you play Melee? I'm new here." He was like watching the stream earlier, but the stream just says if I get the Sceptre, the video ends pretty much. So,
Yeah.
and I am going for Sceptre. So like, I've already gotten 4, dude. I've already gotten 4, but I want to get a 5th.
I hear you. Good luck. No, I believe in you. Speaking of Lava, by the way, he posted something in the general. Did you see that?
I'll check it after this run because I'm timed right now. I'll check in like 1 minute.
Okay.
Hope it's nothing serious.
No, it's not serious. It was just a little. It's a little strange.
Oh,
I'm not really sure what to make of his post. I think it's so weird because he sent a RuneScape clip that has so little sustenance in it, but just the comments he make on it just it's so strange. It's like, dude, what? Why are you like stroking your own dick on the Discord right now?
wait, I definitely want to see that. Yo, this is a recorded. Damn, he can hear you if you say that. Sheesh. You basically said pull up. I don't care. Bruh.
I'm not really sure what the post is. I mean, I'm just looking at it and I'm just like I play RuneScape too. He added you, he added me, and he added Gabe. But
I'm definitely checking that out.
On it. It's just him talking to somebody.
Wait, I'm confused.
It's him talking to somebody, and that's the reason I say stroke his dick is because like, hey, look, this guy tried to give me $1 million, and I declined, but he wants to go to my house or whatever. I'm like, what?
Wait, what? Is that really like that? Wait. Oh, congrats on Kurill's leather top. When did you get that? That's awesome. How do you set that up for RuneLite? Because I could try to get that so that I can get the GE value.
Oh, actually, there's just there's a RuneLite plugin. It's called. Let me find it. You can download the plugin Discord Rare Drop Notifier. Notificator. Yeah, you essentially turn it on, and you have to. Gabe can give you like this code. It asks you for like a little like Discord code in there. But yeah, after that, anything that you receive under certain boundaries, and you can set the boundary, you can set the constraints for either rarity or price or both. And then anything that you get that's a drop or a loot related thing, maybe from a box or chest, that fits those requirements or those descriptions, then it'll send it in the Discord that you got that item. So yeah, in my case, it was like, it has to be over like 250k, and it has to be rarer than like, 1 in 50.
Oh yeah, which it is. Okay, so what is it called? Notificator, you said?
Discord Rare Drop Notificator.
Discord Rare Drop Notificator. Okay, so I would have to go here, go to the hub. Hold on.
The other thing is in the plugin, it'll ask you for like a code somewhere, like a Discord link.
Yeah, I found it.
I don't know exactly what that is. Gabe helped me out with it.
Okay.
Anyway, but yeah, look at that post in general. It's just, it's weird.
How do you post in general? Like, I need to.
No. So hold on, wait. You just said something in general already.
Yeah.
Right now. Yeah. What's it called? In this case, like, it'll send it in the RuneScape chat, the hashtag RuneScape. That's where the bot exists.
Yeah.
Does it really show that I got the thing? Oh, it does show that I got Kurill's leather top. Nice.
Okay, so how do I okay, so basically you have to make a link to it. Maybe this.
Let me find it. I mean, Gabe sent me a link. The thing is, Gabe sent me something, so let me see what it is. Damn. Yeah, I'm not sure what the code, because there's a thing. I'm looking at it now. It says
There's a
Discord
webhook
web
URL because I found the channel URL.
Oh, here. Let me send. I'll send it. I have it.
Okay.
See if this works. I sent it to DM.
It says application ID null. I mean, I just clicked it, but do I copy paste that URL?
Copy paste it. Yeah, yeah. It's not a website.
Got it.
I don't think anything will happen right off the bat if you just paste it, but yeah, I have the 3 things checked under it: embedded message, rarity value, screenshot. The screenshot one's cool. It takes a screenshot right as soon as you receive the drop.
Cool. So I'm assuming that it's already set up now. Now that I pasted it there and everything, it'll just do it now.
Yeah, I think so.
Well, I have it for stream anyway, so it'll happen regardless. But
there are some. You can see that you can ignore certain items and filter the items.
There are some ways to check it, basically, if we want to do it.
Yeah, and one thing I did was I actually went through the RuneScape chat in the Discord and saw some of the useless drops. Like, I saw that grimy herbs were sometimes making it to the list, or I saw that like expensive herbs, you know, or I saw that like the crystal armor seed or whatever, because these things have like weird drop mechanics and stuff, so it sent it in the Discord. So I was like, that's what I put in the ignored items. I'm like, I don't care about that stuff.
Got it. Mine has the same thing. I think they just might be default things, like grimy and the crystal armor seed thing.
Yeah, like look, Gabe had a drop earlier that I think it's just sending these for the rarity, which makes no sense. Like, he should definitely have a value as well, because he got an uncut sapphire from a Dagonoth, which is apparently a 1 in 512, which makes it really rare, but it's only worth.
But it's not
15.
valuable, right?
So, yeah, weird thing that you definitely got to set it up, because otherwise it feels like spam. But I think I set mine up so that mine doesn't sound like dumb drops.
Okay, I'll set it up after this run, and I'll see if I can find like a way to, because I can like pickpocket master farmers or something and wait for a rare drop to happen that way. But I'm also losing XP. I just want to get over with.
All right.
Where is my scepter? All right, I'll hop off in a bit. I'll hop off Discord if it's okay with you, Tony. But if not, we can just chill and chat.
What or not? We can chill and chat. What was the first part?
I was gonna say I was just gonna hop off Discord and just focus on the thieving grind. But if you don't mind, I can just stay on here.
Oh, I mean, I would like it if you could stay on here. I like.
Yeah. Dude, did I tell you I went to swim?
No, you didn't tell me you went to swim.
Yeah, I went for a swim because I know you told me that's one of the things I got to get good at first. And that, so I went into my local pool. There's a Caparella, like there's an aquatic center.
Nice.
And it was it was really cool. I was the only one there for a bit. They had lanes. And dude, I asked the lifeguard, like, how long is each side, each lane? And he's like, it's 50 meters. So I'm like, okay. So
50?
Yeah.
No way. That's crazy. So you're swimming in a full-size Olympic pool.
But that's what I was, dude, you know what? Okay, let me tell you, because I asked the guy, is it 50 meters? And I'm like, is it 25 or 50 meters? And he straight up told me it's 50 meters one way.
Wow.
So I don't know if it's actually true or if it's 25. I actually can't tell. I don't know why. I couldn't tell.
It's okay.
But for the most part, I felt like it was a good length. and I did after the 4th lap, because I was trying to like pace myself a little bit. After the 4th lap, dude, I was so tired, and like I was having a hard time breathing, you know, like, yeah, and I did one more lap, like I gave myself a little breather and did one more lap, but after the 5th lap, I was done, and so that was 500 meters if the calculations are correct. But I know based on from what I've seen, like the distances for each of the things in the triathlon, the minimum distance you have to swim for a sprint is 800 meters.
Not true. I swam 400 in my sprint.
Oh, okay. So maybe there's like a, I don't know. From what I saw, it was like, okay, so maybe 400 should have been it. Damn, I could do that.
There's definitely different triathlon lengths.
I want to start with the smallest then. What the hell? I thought that was the smallest.
It's kind of like chess, where sprint is like saying bullet, or well, no, sprint is like saying blitz. So it's not necessarily a strict time frame or a distance frame, you know, it's just like an idea of the range.
Huh.
Sprint is like blitz, and bullet is like super sprint. There's a super sprint, which is easy. You could do a super sprint probably without training.
Okay.
I think a super sprint is 200-meter swim, which is honestly not intimidating at all. And it's like it's like a 1 mile run and like a 5K bike. I think it's like that.
Okay. I mean, that's good. I mean, that sounds like a good like exercise outing.
That's good exercise for sure.
That could be good training. That's literally training.
Yeah, I mean, if you could train super sprints to train up to a sprint, just like you could train sprints to go up to a short triathlon. Or there's another one that's like a junior tri.
Interesting. Dude, yeah, I'm down. When I go up there, we can either do one or just do any one of the 3, you know.
Yeah. Well, I have a pool here that's 25, so you could just see if it's around the same size or not. But
that's true too. I can tell you if it's.
And I can also show you 50. We can go in the O'Connell Center. I can show you 50.
That's good, man. I'm down for either. Yeah, we can go swimming.
I swam in the O'Connell Center one time. It was extremely nice. I didn't know, but my school, like their real pool, the pool that they compete with and stuff, that pool is actually open every weekday for a few hours for open swim, and like you just have to have a UFID, so essentially students and staff. And like I've gone a few times. It's actually gorgeous in there. It's amazing. I hope we have an opportunity to visit it. It might not be open at the time, but it's
yo,
really
that's
nice.
awesome. Yeah, I mean that'd be awesome. Like I would love to do that.
Yeah, super pretty. Also, if we do go on a run or a bike or whatever, I've got plenty of path on Map My Run through Gainesville.
Dude, I want to get a new pair of running shoes, dude. I might do that this weekend or something, because I really want to get, like, I love my Pegasus, but I don't know. I think it's time for a new season of shoes. Like, I feel like I have to go through my shoes because I do wear them out a lot, too.
Nike Pegasus?
Yeah, exactly. I think it was like the 35. It was one of the newer models, like 2020.
Can I make a suggestion? My last 2 running shoes have been within the Nike Flyknit line. Flyknit has plenty of, you know, models that they make. It's just a material. But the material, I feel, is extremely good for running.
Why?
Flyknit is the upper material. And essentially the reason it's so helpful is because it's closer to a sock than it is to, like, a traditional shoe exterior. And
yeah, I know what it is. Like, I definitely know what it is. I just didn't know the benefits of it with running.
So what it is for me, the 2 biggest things that I noticed is, number 1, way less dependence on the shape of the shoe. Like the shape of the shoe almost doesn't even matter, because I've had Flyknit Racers and I've also had Flyknit Reacts. So 2 totally different shoe shapes that both use the Flyknit material.
I think I have the Jordan Elevate React, so I might have like the React sole.
Yeah, though my current one is the Flyknit React. I'm in love with it. And
you definitely have to go with me shoe shopping.
The shape of the shoe matters less with Flyknit because the form factor or the walls of the shoe are determined by the material, not the sole plate, right? It's the material that determines the walls of the shoe, the sides of your foot where it touches. And because Flyknit is elastic, basically, like a sock is, you know, the shoe will fit you if it's your size, pretty much. And it's a matter of do you like the sole plate or not. It's not like, you know what I mean? Like you could have a wider foot, for instance, and you know, Flyknit will accommodate around.
I'm definitely interested in getting one now.
The other thing is that I just feel less foot pain in general because my arch doesn't have, it's not pressing against anything. It's being supported by the material, by the elastic of the Flyknit. And same thing, like the whole fit of the shoe is basically the sole plate and how you tie your laces, because everything in between is so, you know, liquid basically.
Yeah, that's really cool. I remember wanting Flyknits actually because of the cool colorways, like the fact that it's very customizable, and it was just really nice looking. It did look kind of modern. I was just worried about functionality actually. I was like, well, I feel like these are more casual shoes than anything, but you're telling me they're actually meant more for runners, like racers, like you mentioned, and really more about the sole than anything, and like the form fittingness actually helps.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is that like if you buy Nike React, they're gonna be all shaped with the same sole plate, and it's a matter if you just get the regular React or the Flyknit React, which has this elasticity and the top part.
Okay.
Like you know what I mean? There's still non-elastic parts of the shoe. Like the heel has a shape that's not elastic, but it's just everything that's like from the ankle forward, like the tongue of the shoe and the, you know, whatever is covering your toes and the sides, like that all. Since it's so stretchy, it's like it just molds to your step really well, and there's no like break-in period with Flyknit shoes because it's already elastic.
The best shoes that I've ever had running, they were Reeboks that Aparito got me when we went to a mall one time, but I don't know what the model was or like where we got it really. We got it like a Sears, I think, you know, and I don't think I can get that shoe again, or I don't know where to look for it. But at the same time, I'm wondering if just Nike has a similar type of shoe, and I think maybe that Flyknit's as close as I'll get. I don't know yet. I need to check that out, but I really want to look at that.
Mm-hmm. It's usually a little bit more of an expensive option. Like the same shoe and a non-Flyknit variant's probably like $30 to $40 cheaper.
I take my runwear very seriously.
It's worth it. I think it's worth it when you consider that it's a performance shoe. Like my casual shoes are not Flyknit, but my running shoe is.
Yeah, like I said, I take my running shoes very seriously. Like I feel like specific athletic performance shoes are very important to have.
Yeah. And these current shoes that I have now, I couldn't tell you how many miles I have on them, and I don't even feel like they're close to done. And it's not because they're sturdy, it's the matter of the like I don't want to stop using them.
Yeah, I get that.
They're kind of beaten up for sure. But I just don't want to stop using them because
Of course, because they're still functional. Yeah, I definitely think that's a cool thing. For sure.
And I don't know if I would change these now. I think I really like this shoe. Nice. You see me wear it plenty of times. It's the black and blue shoe I have.
Oh yeah, I think I know which one you're talking about.
Yeah, I wore it like on our bike when we last went biking. I don't know, but anyway. Yeah, dude. Let me join your stream, bro. On YouTube.
Yeah, go on YouTube. I think Sebastian's still watching, possibly. I don't know yet, but he says, "Do you play Melee?" I'm new here. That'll be the next grind for sure.
Genotypes?
It's Gino Parra, actually. We just look up my name.
Gino Parra. Can I hear myself in the stream?
Very likely, yes. And let me know if I need to put it down, because it's probably a little loud.
Oh, okay. I'm here now.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a water break in a sec, too. I mean, I do have water, but... Oh, I left it, actually. Damn it. And I need to go... I mean, obviously gotta do a couple of... But I gotta get water, for sure. So after this trip... Dude, Pharaoh Sceptre increased. It went from... It was 2.5 when I started, and I sold all of them. But it went up to 3 mil now. Above 3 mil. And I think it's because of Tombs of Amaska, dude. Like, people love that game. And Pharaoh Sceptre is actually one of the fastest ways to get there.
Okay, it's weird. I have to mute it. I have to mute it because I be hearing you, and then I'm like, mm-hmm. And then I hear you later, and I'm like, wait, you already said that. And I'm like, Jesus.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Like yeah. I almost feel like I'm gonna be confused when you said something the first and second time.
Which is what I said. Do you mind it? I can just exit off Discord and then you can chat through the chat, and that way it's a little more real time, I guess. Or we just real time talk.
Yeah, just real time talk. Why not? I mean.
Yeah, and then you can just mute the vid.
It's arguably good for the content, right? It gives if you're watching it, you can follow like a conversation or something.
That's true too.
It's like half, 25% podcast. So what is the rarity on the Sceptre? Because I've actually never done this minigame.
It's variable. So what happens is there are 9 floors, or actually there are 8 floors, and the higher floor you get, the less the rarity is. And you only get a chance to roll with the Sceptre through the gold chest or through the sarcophagus. But the problem with the sarcophagus is that's the thing that gives you strength XP. So as a skiller, I wouldn't be able to. But the golden chest, yeah, it has a specific chance. I think at the lowest level, it's literally like 1 in 5,000. But at the second level, it definitely increases to like 1 in, I want to say like 500 or something.
Are you at the lowest level because you can't do the sarcophagus?
No. Okay, so Pyramid Plundered, it only is based on your thieving level, how high you go.
I got you now.
There are 8 rooms, and the highest room you need 91 thieving to get into. I'm in the second highest room. I'm going to search the grand gold chest right now. I didn't get it. And now I'm going to go to pick the locks, and I'm going to go to the last room, which is 8 of 8, and it'll be like 91 thieving required. So we're going to see.
Good luck.
Yeah, and in that room, the chance of pulling it is 1 in 128 or something from the gold chest.
So that's a lot better, right?
Yeah, so like on my way to 99, I think I have like a 70% chance of pulling it. That's why I was like, I might as well just record it. Because it's likely that I'll get it.
All in one challenge.
Yeah, or I get 99 thieving, so it's an either or, and I don't really care.
So what is the item currently in your inventory?
This is the Pharaoh Sceptre. This is what I'm looking for. I can get another one. And if I get another one, I can sell it on the Grand Exchange for like 3 mil. I need the Pharaoh Sceptre because this is the only way you can get to the minigame like fast. There's one specific teleport that literally teleports you in the minigame. If you don't get that teleport, you have to like run from like a nearby desert city. And it's really annoying. So everybody wants a Sceptre to get here. And you run out of charges because you have to charge it every 3 times. Because, well, as a skiller too, because there's like a diary actually that you can increase the amount of charges you can get. But in the base one is 3. So like every 3 games I have to recharge the Sceptre with these artifacts, like these seals that I'm getting, like these.
I see.
So that's the purpose of those things, to charge this Pharaoh Sceptre. I only have to do it every few games, though. I just charged it like 5 minutes ago. Let's see here. Oh, actually, it has 1 charge, so I'll show you how I'm gonna recharge it. So you can get up. You can either get 6 seals or 6 gold items or 12 stone items. I'm gonna teleport. You got to talk to this guy, this guardian mummy, and you got to tell him to charge a scepter. You charge it with the stone artifacts. And then you get the charges. So I know that, yeah, it's like, it's a little laggy because
Sorry.
There you go. So you talk to this guy, he gives you the charges, and then I just drink a super anti-poison, right-click him, and I can start the minigame immediately. And it's exactly 5 minutes to finish the minigame. You have exactly 5 minutes to do as much as you can.
Oh, okay, so it's like a... Okay, I got you now.
And the whole purpose is, the first thing you usually do, if you're trying to go for the Scepter specifically, because you can either go for max XP or just go for the Scepter, like max chances of pulling a Scepter. I kind of do a mix of both. I mean, I kind of want to get better XP than the Scepter, so sometimes I'll skip the gold chest and only loot the gold chest at like the last couple rooms, because it's the highest chance of getting it there. But I mean, from time to time, if I have time, I'll just loot the gold chest in the middle. And yeah, you just keep repeating it. Every trip I get like 20 to 22k XP. It's a lot of XP per hour. Like I'm getting like over 200k XP per hour. You can even check on the XP tracker on the right. Like I'm definitely, I already took a break, and that's why I have like a little break, but realistically I was hitting like 250k XP an hour.
Dude,
which is much better than the method I was doing before, which was like only like 200k XP an hour doing like Arty Nights.
Arty Nights? You were on that?
Yeah, for a little bit, but that click intensity is just unbelievable. I don't want to do it. This is a dangerous minigame, though. I have died a handful of times already. Especially in the last room, like every damage is 4 damage, so if you're not already healed or like you're already like halfway, you can die pretty easily.
Yeah, I mean, at least you're not getting one hit, but that's still like, you can't even really bat an eye when you're playing.
Exactly, you can't AFK it, and if you fail more than once or twice, you have to eat. So like, you can't really just not pay attention to your food.
Yo, where's your HP cape at, dude? Where's your ring of? No, your regen.
Oh, the regen bracelet's right here.
Are you wearing one?
Yeah, I'm wearing a regen bracelet.
Jeez.
Yeah, definitely. It'll help. It definitely helps. I wish I had the HP cape and then like what's it called, that regen prayer. Oh, but then it doesn't stack, right? It only stacks with one of them.
Yeah, because it does the same thing. That the cape and the prayer do the exact same thing.
Oh, okay.
You know what's interesting? On Rune Light, they actually, even though they do the exact same thing, the visual is different on if you have like. Because you see how you have on your HP, you have the ring that is like slowly increasing as your health goes up until it reaches, you know, right now it's at like
oh,
6.4.
yeah, you're talking about the HP ring. Yeah,
it's at like 6 o'clock right now, and that's gonna move up. Okay, so like that ring, like when you're doing the prayer, the ring moves twice as fast.
Oh wow, that's even better. No wonder.
And it looks really good. But when you have the cape, the ring moves at the same speed, and you're like, what the fuck? Why isn't it doing the same thing as the prayer?
Right, it's different.
But
it's a different effect.
It looks different. The ring moves at the same speed, but you get healed when the ring is at 6 o'clock as well.
You see, I didn't know that. That's interesting too.
That's what the HP cape looks like, and the prayer will just move the ring twice as fast.
And
so
the
I guess
regen
technically
cape,
it's like different.
The regen cape or the regen bracelet only heals twice, two hit points every full cycle.
Right, 2 hit points per full cycle. Right, exactly. So if all 3 of them stacked, imagine that. 2 hit points per cycle, plus the ring moves twice as fast, plus it heals at 6 o'clock as well. That would be insane.
Wow.
But it doesn't do all 3. It only does 2.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, the healing would be insane. Maybe for an update. Or maybe the ancient prayer. The ancient variant should stack.
Chill.
Right, because aren't... At the cost of something, right? At the cost of defense, right? Something like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Because that's how the ancient prayers tend to operate. Sorry, by the way, I years on the stream. I didn't know. I know we're esports here.
No, you're good. You're good. You're good. Who's watching it anyway? You know what I mean? Like, oh shit, there are 3 viewers actually. What the? Let's go. This doing numbers. 2 of them are probably me though. Let me see. Did I open it on another phone? Yeah, maybe. I'm gonna go for the. Let's go. Let's go. Here it is. The pull. Ah, fuck that, dude. Oh, I just made a mistake. I might die. I died. I'm gonna die. I didn't die. Oh my god, I'm so lucky.
But you're at 9.
No, because if I had failed, look, if I failed one of those urns, it's a 4 hit, and then I got hit by the scarabs, which it does like DPS, like 1 damage every frame. This is kind of scary, actually. I don't know how they all hit 0s, dude. I should have died. Oh my god. I thank God I didn't die though. All right, I'm gonna be right back. Actually, I gotta get my water. My throat's getting dry. I'll be right back. Oh, let's run this shit. Let's go. Yes, sir. 200K an hour right now.
Gino, did I tell you that I went to a concert yesterday? Or technically it was 2 days ago.
No. You want to tell me about it a little bit?
Yeah, it was a heavy metal concert in St. Augustine. I saw Gojira and Mastodon together. It was a really good show.
Oh my god, what the? Those are legendary. I thought you were talking about some small ticket, small venue metal show or something.
Nah, well, I mean, the venue, so it was in St. Augustine Amphitheater, which is not like an arena or a stadium venue at all, actually. It only seated like 4,000 to 5,000. But it was actually a really good venue, all things considered. You know, it's much bigger than like an auditorium. But yeah, good venue, outdoors, you know, alcohol and food being served.
Was it general audience? Like the seating?
My friend got the seats, and they were like, I'll get the ticket, but you have to get the hotel. I was like, okay, that's fine. And it was actually tickets to the pit. And it was really an incredible experience.
You were in a pit?
Yeah, I was in the pit. I actually caught a guitar pick from Gojira's guitarist.
Are you serious, dude? That sounds insane. Was there moshing, walls of death? Was there any?
There was definitely mosh pits, man. I moshed during my favorite Gojira song, and I also moshed during Iron Tusk by Mastodon. That was really
my god, they play Iron Tusk?
They played Iron Tusk and Blood and Thunder for sure.
Blood and Thunder, of course, dude. Oh my, I'm so jealous. I'm actually jealous of you, dude. Oh my god, that's like me watching Queens of the Stone Age and then Lisa hearing that I went to go see them too. Dude, there are just certain bands you're just like, damn. Like Mastodon especially, I was a big fan of them.
Dude,
Sick.
yeah. I mean, I definitely like them too. And they were playing a lot of stuff from their new album, which I'm not really like familiar with, TBH. But you know, it's still a really good show. And I'll say this: the one thing that I wish wasn't this way, and I mean, I guess it's good that it was like this, but like in retrospect, like being in the pit and being very close to the front and stuff, like it made this kind of a little hard, which was there was so many crowd surfers. Not exaggerating, like over 100 people decided to like crowd surf during the concert. And the problem with that is that they get like when somebody gets crowd surfing, they get pushed from the pit to the front of basically to the stage. And I was basically at the front where the stage is. So when people crowd surfed, they were like landing on my head from like behind me, you know what I'm saying?
Damn.
And so I definitely got like kicked in the head a couple times. I had to support almost everyone's weight. Like all the people that crowd surf eventually got like through.
People get crazy there, man. That's what happened in that Astroworld tragedy or whatever.
Yeah, basically, right? It's just people getting a little too rowdy, having a little too much fun.
Having a little too much on and trusting the crowds too much that they're not going to trample them by accident.
Yeah, exactly. That was one thing too, is like, bro, at a certain point, like, not everybody that crowd surfed seemed... First of all, the guy next to me started like bleeding from his head because someone like fucking kicked him or something. And not only that, but like some of the people that were crowd surfing did not land like nice and pretty, you know, like they landed kind of hard. A lot of them, especially the lighter people, they were able to make it to the front where the security was standing, and the security was able to like hold them and escort them off or whatever. But a lot of the people who did mosh, or who did crowd surf rather, like they just got tossed to a certain point where like nobody could hold their weight and they just like fell. And I was like, damn, you good? Like, you good?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, some people, they just throw their bodies around, man. And I've seen, not that I've seen videos actually, but I've seen like, you know, texts that mention those kinds of things, like the dangers of it. And yeah, I mean, that's why I'm like a little wary too when I do those things. If I hear metal and mosh pit, I'm like, oh, yeah, because I've seen them. And when I went to that first Metallica show with Chris Mora, and Lamb of God came on, like there were mosh pits down there, and you could clearly see people getting hit, and like, I don't know, man. People were on the floor at one point. And I'm just like, what the hell's going on down there? Like,
yeah, no, it gets pretty rowdy. It definitely gets rowdy over there.
Sheesh, like,
you have to give them that. They know how to like mosh and You know, fucking.
Yeah, they know how to be
Crazy.
aggressive. That's for sure. Yeah. But it's cool. I like that a lot. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, but you know what? The people were actually really nice. I think every person that I came into contact with. I mean, you know how metalheads are. In a way, they almost like are overcompensatingly nice.
Yeah. Because they want to
Everybody's
show
like
that they're a
super
tough
friendly,
guy
super accepting. Right. And I mean, I saw that in the mosh too. Like anybody fell, it was always like, you know, oh, help them up or whatever. Like that was, that's kind of how
there was that.
how they tend to be. But it was a good time. You know, the good thing, I didn't go too hard in the moshing. I did have pit tickets, but all that meant is that I was really just standing. So in the grand scheme of things, you know, it wasn't all too like rowdy. It wasn't like too much for me or anything. You know, I had a great time, and so did my friend. And yeah, I had some like good food there as well, and just enjoyed it. I would definitely go back to that venue. What I liked about that size venue is interesting, even though it was small like that, like 4,000 or 5,000 maybe. It was actually, I kind of like that because it's a little more like intimate setting. So what that means is that like one, it felt like, you know, the bands were like talking to
the it was a little more intimate, a little more personal
like that. And then also the venue was small enough to where you could explore the whole venue. Like it's not like when you go to like an arena and you're just kind of like stay in your section because you know there's millions of people around you. Then it's like you can actually like go and explore the whole venue if you wanted, and go check out like all the food stands and all the places that they were selling merch and stuff. So I like that part, you know, big enough to feel real but small enough to feel intimate.
Too rare to live. What is it? Oh, dang it! I messed it up. Too weird to live, but much too rare to die, dude.
I think the better analogy is just like my penis, right? Like not big enough to be like intimidating, but small enough to still be intimate, or whatever. I don't know.
What the hell? Yeah, my I guess my dick, your dick. I guess. No longer for kids though. That's for sure. As they take another palm rip. Oh my gosh.
Hey man, I use the biological anatomical term. I think we're on
penis. Yeah, you're right. I prefer
this is educational,
schlong, but you know,
it's an educational channel, actually.
For kids.
No. Oh, this guy teleported, but I really don't understand the teleblock mechanics sometimes in this game.
Yeah,
like,
I know.
Teleblock people, and then like less than 5 minutes later they teleport, and I'm like, what happened to it? I'm curious. What border did you cross? Where the laws changed? Like, I'm really curious. Maybe it's. I don't think it's when you leave the cave. I don't think leaving the cave removes your teleblock. Damn. Whatever. Fucking salty over here. John Salty Snacks, right? Is that what?
Proud Salty. Dude, what do you know about the Proud family, bro? This guy. Proud Snacks. Wait, is that what you were talking about?
Oh no, but
I was just
that too. Proud Snacks. God damn. Nah, I haven't seen the Proud family since I was like 7 years old.
My bad. What were you talking about?
John Salty. That's a reference to the. I think it's a Smash documentary. It's like, John Salty Snacks presents How to Play Melee, and it's like a little, you know, at the turn of the 20th century, everything was just Humpty Dory or whatever.
I don't know about that one. No.
There's a little part of the documentary where it talks about like at the time that Melee was released. It kind of talks that way.
Dude, as soon as this grind is over, this 1500 grind, it's gonna be over, but probably by I'd say Wednesday or even Thursday, but probably Wednesday. And once I hit 1500, I'm still gonna play the game. Like I think Sebastian got it twisted because I think I told him one time like once I hit 1500, I'm like gonna be focusing on Melee and stuff. But I think he took it like I'm not gonna play RuneScape anymore. Like I'm dropping it, and he thought I was like not being serious about that. And I was like, no, I'm not stopping the play. I'm just, it's like my first goal achieved, like ever, like real goal. Because 99 just doesn't seem the same as it did back then, dude. Back then, getting a 99, like no help kind of thing, and with the money and like, no matter which 99 you got, even strength, it was kind of impressive. Like, damn, like that's a lot of time. Now, like with the AFK methods, Rune Light, like all this shit, like it's more like if you don't have a 99, it's kind of like you're kind of
right. Like what the fuck are you doing, right?
Yeah. So there's that social pressure, and then after I got my first one, I'm like that was way too easy. Like I kind of want to just stop the game just because I hit my 99. Like that was nothing. So this will give me a good excuse to take a break because I mean 10 99s and then 1500 total, which only like 300 other skillers got. I'm okay with that. I did it again.
So annoying, dude. Almost got wrecked by a clan again, dude. You gotta like frame perfect log out when these clans try to PJ you. I believe there is a tick where you can log out and still not get PJ'd.
Yeah. I don't know much about it, but yeah, I bet.
Feels like there is because I'm able to do it sometimes.
Go, 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 chest. Oh, I didn't get the chest.
No.
It's okay. It's like 500 XP loss. Where am I at right now? 12,463. Oh, I think I'm gonna pass this other guy. So one of the reasons why I wanted to do this too, there were a couple people on the high scores right now that I wanted to pass. This guy named Zorl, I already passed. He had 12.2 mil. X Dark Lord is up next with 12.6 mil. So I'm still 6 to 7 games away from that. That won't be too bad. I'll take a break in like 2 minutes. Actually, 2 more games. Kind of thing. All right, let's see.
Break. No breaks.
I gotta pee at least.
No break.
No breaks. No capes. Give me this.
Breaks is the reason you haven't found the staff yet, man.
That's true, bro.
I'm just trying to fucking...
Dude, when the first time I got the staff, I didn't even know how to react because I thought it was a glitch. Like, they kick you out of the pyramid immediately when you get the staff. And I was like, hey, where's my XP? Like, what the fuck happened? Like, I was so confused for a second. I was like, why did it kick me out of the game? Like, what did I do? I almost thought they banned me or something. I was like, what happened? And then I checked my inventory. I'm like, what? Dude, and then the notification comes up that I get the Sceptre. And I was like, what? And there were 2 Scepters in my inventory. I'm like, wow, that was cool. I had a good time. That was fun when I did it.
Yeah. That's dope. Question, why in your stream would you have the GameCube controller on the bottom left corner?
Yeah, so good question. The main reasons why I have those 2 pictures is to cover my username.
Okay, good idea.
I just don't want to get DOS, and I don't... Like, I'm eventually going to set up additional things. Let's put it like that, security measures. But, I mean, no one's going to go for the account. It's not like that even, but I've already seen it with Diddy Boy. Rest in peace to his account. Dude, he never got it back, and it already got leveled, so it's never going to get back. So the greatest skill in the world is no longer existing. Yeah, it sucks, but I don't want that to happen to me.
Hey man, just covering your bases.
Yeah, exactly.
Because in my head, I saw where they were located. I'm like, are you hiding your username? So I just wanted to ask you.
Yeah, that's kind of what it's about. I mean, I don't really want to directly say that because people can still find my username. It's not like I've been keeping it secret. It's more like I don't want to give people ideas. That's all.
True.
Like, if you need to look at my stats, here are my stats. You know, you can look. It's not like I'm hiding this. It's not like I'm doing a really good job at it. It's just doing as much as I can with as little effort as possible, kind of thing. I do want the Sceptre, though, man. I'm hoping to get it before 99. Like, I should be able to get one before 99. If I don't, obviously I'll just stop at 99. But, like, the whole purpose is to get a Sceptre before 99. I was hoping...
You know what,
Huh?
No, go ahead.
I was just saying, I was hoping for it to be kind of a meme. Like, I'll start the run, and I'll get it within, like, the first, like, 2 runs. And it'll be, like, a short, 10-minute video, and I got it. But, nope. I'm just grinding.
That's the Gino I know.
Yes, sir.
I was gonna ask, do you know what graphics card you have?
Yeah, GeForce GTX 980.
Nice, dude. That thing is a workhorse.
Definitely, man. Dude, I hate to say it, I'm not the best PC maintenance guy. Like, I haven't been keeping perfect care of my PC, but My GPU and CPU are strong, man. They've been holding up.
Nice. Yeah, I recently did some upgrades to my stuff. My GPU is basically the only part that is the same.
Oh, nice. What do you have? 1080?
Nah, it's even older than yours, dude. I have a GTX 960. But it's working, dude. The thing is, like, graphics cards can be really strong, but I'm gaming on 1080p, man. And, like, there's no 60 frames per second. You know, it's one thing if you're gaming 4K and 120, you really need a workhorse. But 60 FPS, 1080p, like, the generation of graphics card that I'm using and that you're using was built for that. So it does a great job at it, honestly.
Yeah. And that's all we need. Like, I'm playing RuneScape. Like, come on. Like,
Yeah. No, I mean, you're streaming. Which takes up as well. But, like, or not, I was VRAM, that's what I'm talking about. But that's why I'm saying, like, your stream looks good, your game looks good, and I'm curious.
Oh, that's
like,
good.
I don't know if you're watching my stream on Discord or not, but if you are, then your graphics card's putting in work right now.
Yeah, I wanted to, but I want to focus on this grind, because I honestly just want to get it over with. Get the cape, and I'm so close to 1,500, man. I'm literally like 2 days away, 3 days away, max.
Yeah, and this is PC, it's not mobile. Oh, I see you're on Windows, so you don't have to tell me you're not on mobile.
Oh, yeah, I'm definitely PC right now, but
you played more on mobile, right?
I was about to say, the majority of this grind was on mobile. Like, even Pyramid Plunder was mobile. Like, it was fine. It's not that bad, but it's... Dude, PC is broken. Like, when I play Rune Light, it really does feel like Easy Escape. Like, I feel like this is like an easier version.
Easy Escape!
Yeah, man. It really do feel that way. Maybe I put mobile just so it feels more, like, difficult. Nah, I don't mean it like that though. But it is a great. I mean, I use it so much for everything now. If I'm playing online, I'm playing on PC. I'm using.
Dude, RuneLight helped me so much with like a lot of different things I was doing in game, and just like more and more, I'm discovering these different plugins that help you out. It's actually just so good. You know about ecumenical keys?
A little bit. Is that the Revenant Cave thing?
No, it's in the God Wars, the Wilderness God Wars dungeon. Because there's God Wars dungeon where the bosses are, and then there's the Wilderness dungeon where you can essentially kill like their minions.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason the ecumenical keys are drops in the Wilderness God Wars dungeon from the minions, and what they do is they help you get into the boss layers faster.
Oh wow!
Like normally to get into the boss layers, you have to get a kill count on the minions, like 50 minions, and then you can open the boss's lair and get in and fight the boss.
Mm-hmm.
But the ecumenical key is a free pass in. You don't have to do 50 minions. So you want to get ecumenical keys from the minions in the wilderness to kind of like speed up that process.
Makes sense.
And so the RuneLight plugin that's been helping me a ton is this like NPC highlighter, because the wilderness dungeon in the wilderness, it's just filled with a million minions, and they're all scrambled together. You can't really see anything. But when you like highlight just certain ones that you want to see, and it like helps me. It's like, okay, I only want to attack these guys because they have the best drop rates.
Right. Yeah, that's
so
pretty
that
dope,
helps
man.
me. The NPC highlighter, you know, and same thing with the summer. I did the summer squirk juice or whatever, or the autumn squirk juice. You know, they also was a plugin that helped me a lot too.
Yeah. Wait, did you do summer or did you do autumn?
I did autumn because summer was too high level. I would do summer now if I had to keep going.
Yeah. I might have died. Oh, I literally just rolled. I just rolled to die. That was crazy. That's what happens with this game. Like, if you're not paying attention, I had 3 health. And I thought I was gonna get 4 soon, but it didn't. And I was like, "Oh, I just rolled."
So what? When you die, what items do you lose? What items can you keep?
So the good news is, like with this game, like you could calculate your death, which is kind of what I was doing for the most part. I only bring the bare minimum. So the thing I keep is I keep the crafting cape, I keep the regen bracelet, and I keep the Pharaoh Sceptre. So then I just teleport to the crafting guild immediately so I can get my bank. I can just go to bank even faster than the Lumbridge bank. And then I can just actually just start the mini game again with the Pharaoh Scepter. And then I just go back to the floor and pick up everything. So
nice. Have you ever picked up your items from Death's office?
Not yet. Like I died and I visited Death like in the beginning. But it something on the game told me that I have items waiting to be collected at Death's office or something. But it might just be food. I don't know what it is, like what they hold. But it's nothing important, I guess, so far.
Okay.
How do I visit it though?
Death is in the Pharaoh Enclave.
Oh, okay. So I think I could teleport to there with like a games necklace or something.
Yeah, the Ring of Dueling has a Pharaoh Enclave.
That's teleport. What it is. Thank you.
And then here, there's a door that you can open in here called Death's Domain. You can go in here and have a little chat with him.
Okay.
And then he'll essentially bargain to offer your items back. Some items are free, but some items are actually expensive.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I'll check that out. I think I have things there. So, I mean, I can check it out. Do you know about this other thing? What? I'll give you something now. Do you know about Purdue?
Yes, but I don't know everything he can do. I know that is kind of a jack of trades.
Okay, yeah. Or a couple things. You can, if you do diary tasks and you complete achievement diaries, you can go to him to retrieve anything you've lost, or like get more copies of the achievement diary like rewards. But the second thing you can get is related to questing. Like, I don't know if you heard, they did like a revamp of all the quests, right? So there's additional quest XP left to be gained. So if you've done any quests within like the last, I think 2 years, and I think like 6 months ago you haven't changed those quests, there's a chance that the quest got updated with additional XP. So you could get free XP from him. I don't know if you know about it though, or if you already have looked at to see like what you were missing.
No, I actually haven't.
I recommend just doing it if you don't have anything else to do. Go to Purdue and like in Catherby, like he's in that house north of the bank, and just ask him. And he usually, if he has something for you, he'll tell you like, "Oh, dude, you have some unclaimed experience that we updated with the new rework of these quests. Like we've allowed a lot more of these kinds of experiences." Yeah, so
wow,
check it out. I mean, are you able to? I'll check your stream out if you do it.
Yeah, I mean, of course I'm able to go. I'll check it out.
Oh, but you're PKing
I'm in the wilderness right now, but next time I get out of here, I'll go check it out.
I'm gonna watch you a little bit, and I'll see if the stream could watch. Hold on. How do I full screen this?
You might just be able to double click it.
Oh, I got it. Yeah, that's all I want.
This is a chinning area. People chin here. Not super interested in that 119.
What's your combat right now?
98.
Okay.
These are my stats. 75, 99, 46, 99, 52, 99.
Sick.
96 HP.
Dude, what is that? Oh.
I don't know if I want the smoke. He's a 124, but you gotta entangle those people so they don't attack you.
Uh-oh.
126. I also don't want that smoke. He's skulled, but the problem with people with 99 defense is just like I waste so much resource trying to kill them, and that's if I do kill them. Like I just got here. I want to get some kills. I'm trying to waste all my resources. 109. 109 is possible. 126 is here. I'm logging out.
Woo!
I don't like 126 is in full rim. I don't like that.
That was scary as fuck.
Yeah, you gotta be careful with this, guys. This is the type of guy. Oh, he logged out. That's the type of guy I want. Now, when you're down here, you gotta teleblock. Because people can teleport down here. Someone's here, so... That's the guy, 65. No, he's too low. That's my guy, 73. TB.
Let's go. Let's go. Get son. Let's go, son. He's dead, dude. Oh, my God. Oh. Don't do it to him. Here it is. Oh. He's running. Nope. It's time for the specs, baby. This guy's about to get his bag, right? Let's go. Ah, dude, you've been getting better at Peking. Holy shit. Oh,
Oh,
okay.
I wanted it. Why am I not protecting against range? Fucking idiot.
Uh-oh. Oh, he's running.
Oh, I missed. It's not good. This guy's about to come in with his clan. Damn it. It's mad annoying.
Nice.
Hello?
Nice. Let's go. Let's go. Here it is. What is that magic thing, though? That, staff.
Oh, Toxic Staff for the Dead.
Is that what that is?
Really good. Yeah, it venoms too, so this guy's dead pretty much.
Spec time, baby. I'm not. Let's go. Hit him. Hit him. Hit him. What the fuck? Yes.
Yeah, this guy's using a bot. This is not a real person, by the way. I'm fighting a bot. I hope you know that.
It's okay.
Fucking cheater.
Let's go. Yes. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
This guy's cheating, though. It's annoying to fight.
Damn, all that for just some super restore. Ah, that's tough.
No. I got the key. I have him drop food and potions so that I can re-up. So his loot was 168k. And I take these things so that I can, like, restock.
You right? Oh, you got this PK Dragon Plate Skirt Bracelet of Ethereum. That's pretty good.
Oh, really? That's not too bad.
It showed. Yeah, it showed. Okay, I'm gonna keep grinding, okay? Oh, I got disconnected. Damn it. Just enough time. But yeah, go to Purdue whenever you get a chance.
Yeah, deal. Okay, let's see if I find anyone here. See, that was a real human. I could tell I was fighting a person there.
Dope. Did you win?
Yeah.
Dude, you're getting really good at PKing. Like, I saw your inventory switch. How did you learn that? Did you just practice, or did you look it up and like practice?
Yeah, it's a lot of practice because I did LMS for a while and that helps a lot.
That's what it is. I gotta learn that LMS stuff because that's what Sebastian said too. That to get better at.
Yeah, it's a mini game, so it helps you. That's
Right.
exactly what you do in the mini game.
It's literally just PvP. That's awesome. Yeah, I would not mess with you, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Without those control switches, I'm good being a skiller, dude. Maybe PVM I'll work on that, but I'm good.
Nah, PVM you don't have to fight that hard. This is definitely hard because in this you have to essentially the way that you PK. You know, there's obviously the combat triangle, which is melee, range, and mage, but outside of the combat triangle, there's another one, which is like essentially you could think of it as like weapon, armor, and prayer. And like that's how you mix up people because you see what they're praying and you switch your weapon, and they might switch their weapon, and they might switch their prayer, but if you want to mix them up, then you don't switch your weapon, you switch your armor. You make them think that you're switching a range, but you just switched your armor. And you're still gonna melee them.
So it's like a mental game. You have to like keep up with that mentally, and you just can't mess up. There's like a double layer of that. That's crazy. I didn't think about it like that.
Yeah, so weapon, armor, and prayer is another like triangle to play in the game, and that's mix-ups essentially, and that's how you PK. You remember Jed?
We were trying to do some PKing trips with him.
Yes, Jed actually taught me about that stuff because at first the PvP arena came out, which is essentially just glorified duel arena, and we were doing that, and he was whooping my ass, and he was telling me like, no, here's the things you got to implement. And then I was like, oh shit, and I started to like look it up on YouTube, and I saw that like, okay, people are really doing this, and I understood, you know, the overheads and the way that you eat and the way that you mix up is a lot. And I actually wrote a mini guide on PvP if you're ever interested in getting into it. I talked to Gabe about it for a while, but yeah, I just wrote it by hand. It's on a piece of paper.
Okay. Yeah, it's good to know. Yeah, like I said, maybe after all this, and because I want to be funding, maybe I'll get 99 construction after all this. You know, like not for the road to 1500. For 1500, I just need 97. But if I decide to go to 99, which will take me another 30 to 40 mil, I'll do it. Like I think I might do some PVM or even PvP or LMS.
Hell yeah. LMS is a good place to start. You can do LMS now as a skiller, by the way.
Yeah. No, I'm aware. It's the same. I told the same thing to Sebastian too. Like, because he told me like, you know, you can do Pyramid Plunder as a skiller. I was like, I am well aware of that. It's just, it's dangerous, and like, I was initially gonna do it, but I was a little afraid of doing it, just because like I don't know if there's how much risk there actually is. I know LMS, for example, there's no risk. Like you're not playing as your account, kind of thing.
Yeah.
But I guess it's more like I pretty much drop all my skiller ideas, and now I'm just playing the game for PvP, and yeah, that's all. So it's just like different than my goal. Now after I get 1500, pretty much that's one of the best things you can get as a skiller. So from that point, I'm now I can probably just try out other things like Glue Scrolls, LMS.
Right. I think one thing to consider is where you are in your career, which is that you're actually really close to the goal you're trying to attain. So because of that, it's right now like distractions are much less appealing to you. Whereas if you were further away from your goal, being distracted wouldn't feel as bad.
Yeah, exactly. Like I'm definitely on this goal, on this wave of like finish this goal because I'm like really close. I really am like.
Yeah.
And the other reason I'm motivated by people because there are other skillers around me. Okay, like, there's this guy doing a YouTube series actually right now, as a level 3 skiller, very similar to me. I mean, not exactly. He has definitely different things that he likes and things that he doesn't like, but he has a very similar total level to me. I think he has a higher total level than me. Actually, he's like 1495 right now. But his next goal, his next video is 1500. And I wanted to, like, I was trying to race him to that. I've been looking him up to him, like, I want to be sure I can get it before he can. And I think I can get it before him, depending on how long it's going to take him to get 1500.
True.
But, yeah. It's still a grind. I mean, it's a grind no matter what. I would equate it to, like, I was trying to find, like, an equivalent to, like, a main. And I think it's close to, like, a 2000 main. Like, at, you know, I mean, 2000 plus total level, because if I average, like, even the combat stats at level 50, which is, like, actually really easy to get for all of them, you know, I'm above 2000, I think, or at least very close.
Dude. You can AFK. You can AFK attack, defense, strength, and range, like, for free, dude. For absolute free. And even, you can AFK all the combats, honestly. I mean, you're basically splashing with magic, so... Yeah, you can AFK all of them actually, man, for free. That's why I don't really even consider them achievements. Like, I've gotten 99s in combat very easily. Like, with no effort, honestly. I mean, it's with no time commitment. Yeah, there's a little bit of effort because I have to remember to, like, click and stay logged in throughout the day.
Yeah, but you don't feel like you're playing the game like that either.
I mean,
That's true.
Dude, yeah.
Yeah, that's a nice thing. Mobile's nice
bad.
for that reason, too. Cheers, bro.
Thank you.
Give me my scepter.
Catch the hands. No! He teleported, goddammit. Wait, what about this guy? Is he gonna teleport? No, he's just alive. He's just there. Oh, he's already TV'd. What the fuck? Why is he already TV'd? So those are PK characters now. So I gotta go to another world. Oh, I feel like there's gonna be people here. Might have just made a bad choice. There's a guy here, and he's probably dead already. Rip. This guy's dead. Oh, if I can entangle him. If I can stop missing.
Oh, this guy's calling? What's up, homie? Hey, all good. Just chilling, man. Doing my my run, my 99 thieving grind. First off, is this Sebastian? Wait a second. I was just about to say, bro, you do not sound like Sebastian. Damn, that's crazy. Definitely you sound super different. No, homie. I'm actually still streaming now. No, and it's funny because it says until I get the scepter, and you know it's pretty unlikely that I'll get the scepter because it's like I think I calculated it's like 60%. Oh yeah, dude. It's the best way to get her out. Yeah. Crafting guild is, yeah, and it's like southwest of the what's it called, the wizards. And dude, it's, oh, not the wizards actually. It's like it's in Falador actually. But it's useful because you get the bank, and then you can, like, I can just teleport using Pharaoh Sceptre. Yeah, dude, you do not sound like Sebastian though at all. Like,
Again with the teleblock. What the fuck?
okay, give me one bar, just one bar. I just want to see if you're Sebastian. One bar, just not even like the good bar, just a bar, just a bar. A bar, just one. Okay. Dang, he has to find a bar. Okay. Yeah. No. I agree. Okay, I want to hear the bar. No, stop, dude. You're making me laugh. Common crown loose. And it's just funny because you really don't sound like that, dude. Your voice is dead. You sound like this. That's crazy.
New stream.
That's alright. Yeah, Tony's out here, man. He's watching.
It's true.
I think he's on disc. That's how I know it's Sebastian. Alright. Now I know. Damn, you sound crazy different. Yeah. That's what I'm trying to say. Give me one. Dude, it really is you. Holy crap. I woke up like this. I woke up. What is it? I look up. Yeah, man. Dude, what was that clip that you sent, by the way? You were like giving like a meal to somebody? Yeah, because I was like, why is this so important? Like, I was really confused, not gonna lie. Oh, okay, I like that. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That'd be pretty interesting, like a pretty new concept. It's such a chill, and you can chill in the, dude. Actually, that's a great idea. What? Oh no, yes. You were that guy, dude. You were like, everyone talks about an altar. Like, I don't know what they're talking about. No way. Nobody's even looking in his direction. Nobody cared with the peddler, dude. Nobody wanted to help him out. He was on the side of the road, just left alone. I'm telling this to Tony for sure, bro. This is crazy. The context goes crazy, bro. Okay. Oh, you do. Yeah, dude, that's kind of what it feels if you're gonna say that. Shit, that's hilarious. Deb, you didn't want to, dude. I gotta tell you a toxic thing then, because that's a bar. That's how I know that's Sebastian now. Now you're definitely Sebastian. No one else would say that shit. It's not even that corny. It's just like nobody makes that connection just to say it. You know what I mean? But just against no, but dude, tell me. So what ended up happening? Yeah, I'm checking it out.
I'm like, dude, click the blue birdhouse. Click the blue birdhouse. Click any arrow. Guy could not do it to save his life. He's like, what do you mean? I'm like, click view, right click blue birdhouse, and I'm right next to me. Click an arrow that's pointing to the right. And he just could not do it. And I'm just like, you know what? Just come in my home.
Yeah. Oh, so you want? Okay. I see it now. I see the vision.
He could not like get it. Eventually, after an hour, I was gonna log out, and I showed him again. I'm like, yo, let's do this one more time because I'm not gonna be online just for you, you know. So anyways, he goes in my home, and the moment he comes in, he's like, damn, this is a nice crib, whatever. And I learned too, because he was a perfect test subject. So I'm not sure how the altar works. You just have to burn the martelian. I don't know what it's called, the herb.
Oh, the Marantil? Yeah.
Yeah, and I just I AFK'd there for like, I want to say an hour and 40 minutes or so, and then he tried to trade me. He tried to say things and give me a mill.
Damn, he said you look a little poor. You need this tip.
Yeah, no, I said that to him, bro. I'm like, nah,
oh, that's true. That's true. You basically told him, yeah, hey, little guy, 1 mil will do you a lot in this world.
I just told him off camera, like, I'm like, what bones are you using? Why is this taking so long? You know, like, he's like, I'm using big bones. I'm like, dude, with that mill you're about to give me, can you just go to GE and buy some dragon bones? Because I have to go.
Damn.
And he did it, and then he just got his prayer level. That's it. That's the story.
Okay, that was a cute. I like that. You know, it's wholesome moment. Now I get it. You know.
Yeah.
Because at first I was looking at that, I was like, what does this have to do with anything we've been doing? Like, is he just
exactly?
Like, it almost felt like it was just like a flex for no reason. But now with the context, it's a little nicer.
No, for sure. I didn't want to type the whole story there, but yeah, that just even inspired me more to start hosting, because dude, if someone like that was willing to put a mill just like that, I can't imagine like when you host and you get people flowing, it's probably like sweet, you know. So, and then I want to stream it. I want to stream whenever I'm hosting and stuff.
And you put the lo-fi music, dude, and he's like, yo, welcome, people in the chat if you want to chill, man.
Maybe even RuneScape lo-fi. Don't know.
Yo, that's Drayson. Damn, yeah. Let's go.
I'm gonna go corny with it. All right.
No, I gotta tell you. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, no, I'm done. What's up?
No, I wanted to tell you now. You're like, no, I'm trying not to be toxic. I was like, that's funny because like on RuneScape, I am a little bit toxic.
Yeah.
So hold on, let me just not die here.
A little toxic, no anti-poison.
Woo! A little toxic, no super anti-poison, bro. You know about it, bro.
I got fire, but you can't use the anti-fire. Like,
and super hot. All right, now you gotta listen to this. So I'll tell you that I have one toxic moment that actually happened pretty recently, and that's actually.
I live for these moments. Let's hear it.
That's partially why I'm doing this out of spite. That's why I'm doing this grind right now. Like, okay, what happened was I was just telling this to Tony. I was pickpocketing the Artie Knights. You know, doing that thing with the bank method that I showed you about and all this little thing. Anyway, like 5 minutes after you left or whatever, there was a point where I was just like pickpocketing. This other skiller logs on. And I know, dude. No, the skiller world is toxic for sure. Because people, dude, their snowflake accounts in general are very toxic. They just want to do their restriction and feel like nothing else is around them. But anyway, everyone always want to stick their dick out and stuff. Anyway, so this guy's like full swagged out in rogue. And the name was like Madeline something. I was like, okay, swagged out and like your rogue guy. Okay, that's cool. But then they were wielding, the Abyssal Lantern with us. So I'm like, okay, yeah, obviously the skiller is trying to flex. Okay, great. So I looked them up, right? And at the time I was 97 thieving. And at the time they were also 97 thieving. But I was about 150k above them. So I was like a little bit better than them. So I had the gall to follow them while they were pickpocketing and go like, hey, I'm ahead of you in thieving, dude. I'll race you to 99. And I put like a happy face and stuff. Dude, the guy like got out of line. He didn't say anything and he just kept pickpocketing. He went back and he went to pickpocket. I'm like, okay. Dude, I went to bed. I went to bed. I woke up the next day. I'm like, let's see how much this guy's progressed. I wonder if I pushed any buttons. Dude, he literally overnight he went 800k thieving XP.
What?
So he was there for like not on my life, like for at least 4 to 5 hours after like a nighttime like I'm going to bed thing. So he definitely had either that sparked him to do something, or like he was already on the grind. But I had seen that guy's name on the high scores before, and he was the same level the whole time. So I was just telling him like, hey, I'm about to pass you, or hey, I just passed you.
You activated something.
I think I activated something, and the funny thing is, he's still 98, and I'm catching up to him now with this thing. So I'm probably gonna pass him during stream.
What you just did.
I did like tortoise in the hair thing. I'm like, oh, you're right. Oh, you proved me wrong. Haha. I'm just gonna.
Tortoise in the hair, yeah, but it also does remind me, like what you literally just did reminds me of Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan would just talk shit, dude, just so he can find some motivation. Dude.
Yeah. You're right. I think you and I think the similar because like I kind of like doing that. I like instigating in a way. I like to push people because I know that's what they are looking for, like an excuse to go Super Saiyan. You know what I mean? Like.
Oh, for sure. Dude.
Exactly.
You nailed it on the cross. I 1000%.
Done.
That's why sometimes like I feel like Patrick or like people that are not used to that, sometimes they're scared of that.
They'll
stuff,
fold. They'll fold. They'll be like, "Nah, man, that's not why I play. I don't want to push myself like that. What are you doing? Like, we're just trying to have fun."
That's not the vibe. Like when we're talking like that, it's like, yo, like I'm on 10, you're on 9, please.
No, for us, it's like, yeah, great, you did it. Now do it again. Like, okay, great, you did the thing. Cool. Do it again. Like, you wouldn't do it twice.
No, for sure. Sometimes you gotta talk smack so they.
You have to, dude. People need to have that kind of motivation. Otherwise, what are you doing it for? Kind of. I just risked. I'm like, oh, I didn't die. Woo! Oh, dude, I was so scared. I just risked in the 9th floor by accident. I was telling Tony, I died like 10 times already with this fucking mini game, but it's annoying.
Are you hitting the doors? Are you pickpocketing the doors? Like not getting it accurately on purpose? Like
no. I do try to get through the floors as fast as I can. I get unlucky though, but
there was one run I saw that like you know this. I should be the last person talking. I usually look at like where the computer, like the swarm or the zombies chilling. That's usually where someone escaped. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
That's a good one. And then being in like a pyramid plunder world in general, it helps a little bit because people there is a constant stream of people now because Pharaoh's Sceptre has gone up a little bit in price, so people are like grinding it. So there's a lot of people actually on this 9th floor. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people, and probably more coming. So
yeah, I think you kind of I think you've realized quicker, and I realized this a little late, but I realized I started putting my GP into items instead of just keeping it in cash. Like for example, the Dark Bow, dude, that shit went up. I want to say like 30-40%, man. So I just bought a couple. I lost a bit of percent on it because I did a stupid move. Never buy an item when it's on all-time high. Like stupid mistake. But
oh yeah,
Sceptre though. I think that's going to continue to go up because if you think about the rate people get it and how many people are playing this game and how many people want to increase their thieving. There's just not enough to go around.
Yeah. Well, and I was telling Tony, it's like Tombs of a Masket pretty much requires this teleport. Like if you
I
don't
don't even know what that is.
it's one of the main. It's like the highest level raid right now that they use in RuneScape right now, and like it's super popular in like the higher levels. So these people that are just rich off their asses because they earn so much money from this game, they're just buying like Pharaoh Scepters out the wazoo because it's the fastest way to get to the minigame. One of the teleports.
I'm not sure if you heard, dude, but speaking of endgame content, there was a Reddit, I'm sure maybe you've seen it, there's a Reddit post about someone saying that Jagex hacked their account.
No, I don't know about it.
Dude, I'll briefly summarize what it is. Basically, this guy, dude, like, his account was hacked because Jagex gave personal information by accident to a third-party company or something like that.
Oh my gosh. Like
and
a
he
breach.
got hacked because of Jagex, like, their fault.
Okay.
And he lost, like, 90 bill.
Okay.
90 bill. And to compensate...
Bill?
Bill. Yes.
Wow.
The guy's been playing, like, since forever. And they even try to track his, like, they track his GP. They're like, oh, like, because he got his account back, but his money was all gone. And what they did is they're like, we're gonna give you 3 bill out of the did I say 900? I said 90, right?
90 bill.
Okay, 90. He had 90 bill. And they're like, we're gonna give you 3 bill to compensate for what happened. He's like, that's bullshit. Like, there's just no way. Like, you guys got me hacked, and I want my money back. And then they talked to, they're able to triple it to like 9 bill. It's still nothing. So the guy was so pissed off, like any other person would be. He went on Reddit, and it's like the top comment, the top thing there. He basically got a ton of upvotes. They got the attention of a lot of YouTubers, and their reason for not giving him all the money, and it's so stupid, bro. The reason they said that it was already circulated into the economy, and it is not fair for players that had nothing to do with it to just lose their money, and it would also just it would hurt the economy. So for that reason, but they're willing to inflate it a bit by adding, like, they just made 3 bill out of air and gave it to him. So eventually they did give it back all, but yeah, that was
the fact that he has to jump through all those hoops, I get it.
Yeah, I mean, they stopped responding. The only reason why they did it is because he went on Reddit and it blew up and he got the attention of YouTubers. If it wasn't for that, they wouldn't have given him everything back. Isn't that insane?
That is insane. He had to go through all those things just to get it back, yeah. It's getting harder, man. People are just taking things for granted now. It's just ridiculous.
Yeah, no, for sure, man, dude. I'm gonna keep finishing these chores. I'm not getting any XP in real life for folding clothes. It sucks.
Dude, I just AFK woodcut when I do laundry now. It's good.
Yeah, how long can you AFK doing that? Only like a minute or two, right?
Well, as long as you're actively woodcutting, you can't log out. Actually, from what I've seen, like I was able to woodcut for like.
Your inventory gets full, right? Like,
if the inventory gets full and you stop woodcutting because of that, like you do have an idle thing, and then I think it's like 5 minutes. But it's still, I know, like sometimes, I don't know why, sometimes I'll log out for no reason. It'll be like, you've been logged out from inactivity. I'm like, it's only been a minute and a half. Like,
oh, that depends on the world, by the way.
Yeah, I wonder.
World 330 is like, dude, I almost died doing Troll Stronghold. Disconnection. Almost died. Like, we're risking. I'm just like, ugh. But, yeah, that, is usually the world. And then, dude, you should install the plugin. I can AFK for 25 minutes and it'll just not move. 25 minutes.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, if I find a reason to use it for anything, I'll do it.
Yeah, I use it whenever I'm playing Overwatch or Apex. I hate logging in constantly, you know, so I just come back to it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, too bad there's no, like, Battle Royale for Rocket League, right? Like, you die, you wait, because those games are the best to play RuneScape. Like, Apex, if you die and you're waiting to respawn, instead of just looking at a screen that you're dead, you're playing RuneScape.
Yeah, that's true, too. Yeah.
You know what we should do? We should do a triathlon, but with chess, RuneScape, and Melee, dude.
Oh, dude, I'm down for all those things. Legit. I'm gonna set that up. We're gonna try to set something like that
Let's
up.
do it, man. I'm down. I'm game.
Oh, I might die now.
Oh, shit.
Hold on. Oh, we're good.
You too.
No, because
I
there's
heard that.
There are some safe spots that you can do it. Nah, it's okay. Alright. But yeah, dude, I'm just doing this. I should be getting... Honestly, I should be getting 99 in the next hour and a half. Or, not an hour and a half, 2 hours. 2 hours to 2 hours and a half.
Can you try to give me, like, a little bit of... Even if it's 20 minutes, I don't care. Just a heads up so I can go on my computer?
Yeah?
Okay, nice.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll let you focus, bro. I'm gonna finish this laundry, and let me know when you're getting close to 99 so I can, like, get on the computer and celebrate that show, dude.
Alright, sounds good, man. We'll see you soon.
Alright, man. I'll be on the stream, dude. I'm watching you.
Oh,
Alright,
okay. I appreciate you guys, dude. You pulling up for real. Like, I'm surprised that people actually care about me, man. That's awesome. A little bit, just a little bit.
Your goals are important to me.
Aw, dude, your goals are important to me too. All right, that's good to know.
When you hit them, it inspires, man. Dude, one last thing I was gonna say. You know, it'd be really cool if the professor did as a
dude. Yes, the professor, bro.
If the professor, like, I wish I could tell him, man. Like, but remember when we played with Josh the last time we played basketball? I'm like, oh, do you watch Shark Tank? He's like, oh yeah, I watch it. I'm like, oh, and for that reason, I'm out. Right?
yeah. That was funny. The Mark Cuban
really
line.
Cool. It would be really cool if, like, he pulled up in a suit or something, like this blue collar guy, like super into business, you know, and everything he says, like all the shit talk is like, yeah, I can see that in your finance plan, you know, just like this. Oh, you
savage.
Yeah, okay, your stocks, they plummeted after he does like a 3. He's like, your stock, the Gino Para stock,
it just plummeted. Yeah.
It just plummeted, by the way. I just bought you out.
Damn. That'd be funny as hell. We could make it happen.
Didn't he dress up as Mario?
I want to say he did. I gotta look that up, actually.
I think someone did.
Someone did. He dressed up as Spider-Man, the Bugs Bunny.
To promote the Mario movie, dressed up as Mario and like bald. So.
Damn, that's gotta be me, man. I'm about to dress up.
Dress up, dude.
These niggas playing dress up. All right.
Yo, well, that full stealth, or sorry, full elegant, graceful.
Yeah.
Is it that big of a difference, like, to run around with?
Nah, I was telling Tony, like, I'm wearing the
Why
bird.
did I got 5 minutes, dude? What is this teleporting? Oh, that gets me so frustrated.
Oh shit, I hear Tony. I'll let you go, bro. I'll be in the stream.
All right, you're good. All right, peace out.
Oh, it's good task.
Yeah, he's. Oh shit, he already left. My bad, Tony. I just let him talk, dude.
Literally. Dude, I was raging, dude. This guy didn't even move. We were fighting in the same spot. He still teleported. What is this mechanic?
That's annoying.
Gino.
Yo, what's good, homie?
What was the story that Sebas told for the clip?
Oh yeah, dude. I wanted to tell you that. But it wasn't as important as I put it out to be either. But it was really funny because, again, it was one of those things where it was a new guy, and it almost sounded like Sebas found an excuse to like talk to him because he was just like, I need an altar, and he's like, I can help you, man. You know, he was feeling philanthropic, so he gave a mill as well. That's really all it was. It was definitely overblown, but he was just trying to do a random act of kindness to this random guy, and for some reason it reminded him when he was a low level looking for the same thing, and the guy was using big bones instead of like dragon bones and stuff. So he was just trying to help a guy out, and I guess he felt like he wanted to share that. Yeah, pretty much exactly what you expected. Yeah. Gotta love him though. He has good stories. Like, It was funny. I was laughing the whole time. It's true. Like when you immerse yourself in this game, oh, that's what it was funny because he was like saying he was like, I'm imagining him like he's thinking about it like an old like worn out like person on the road or something, just like a hitchhiker or something, just like I need help from somebody, please. Like he's like I can help you, sir. It's like one of those things like in his mind. He's just like it makes a lot of sense though because it's just a random guy just chilling outside, asking for help.
That's wild.
That's pretty funny. Still haven't found a scepter, dude. Might take a break in a second, but I'm about to pass this guy too. It's gonna take me like 20 more minutes, but I'm about to get. Oh, what was that? Oh, damn it. It's also because I'm not focusing on the trip too much. Alright, I'm gonna do one more trip and I'm gonna take a break. Come on, gold chest. Oh my god, where's my scepter?
For real. That reminds me of when I do barrels and you open the chest and you're like, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Yeah, big bunny, and eels, that kind of shit.
That's what I got yesterday with the rope top. That's a good one.
Yeah, that's probably how I felt. You're like, oh how much is that? It's like 1 mil, 2 mil, 3 mil?
That's probably the third best item you can get from barrows. I think it's a little more than that. Let me look. Yeah, we see 1.7 mil.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Just for one chest, and the chest. I know for the most part, like a trip isn't that bad, like going through it. So.
I was wearing a Kirill's top at that time too. Funny. I had 2 in my inventory.
Are you gonna try to complete the collection log?
For barrows?
Yeah.
What is that? Like get all the items?
Pretty much.
Where do I see the collection log?
So you know where your quest tab is? There's 4 tabs there, and on the top left you have like the total, like all the collections.
Mm-hmm. Mm. Interesting.
Yeah, and I think you can also check how many barrels chests you've opened and things like that.
I was like, why don't I have any fucking collection log? And then I'm like, oh yeah, because this is Bunyan Ring.
Oh.
My ring has my collection log shit. I can't view it because I'm fighting.
Ah.
Okay, I'll stand over here. Okay, let's see it.
Yeah, so let me know how many barrels chests you've opened. That'd be interesting to know.
Barrels chest open. 69.
Nice, y'all. Yes, sir.
I've got an 8 of the 25 drops.
Okay, not bad. Any duplicates?
Yeah. Wait a minute. I haven't gotten a single piece of a rim. I did. Any dupes? Good question. I don't know.
Huh.
Does it say times 2?
Yeah, it would have like a number on the top right of the figure.
Oh yeah, I guess not. I'm looking.
That's good. No dupes is good because it means that, you know, you got everything in equal chance. Yeah, you can check other collection logs to see if you've gotten dupes and make sure.
I have a God Sword Shard 2 from Commander Ziliana. True. I have the Fire Cape. Fair.
Fair. And I think it shows you the Tokor too, right?
From General Grador.
You got the what?
God Sword Shard 2 from General Grador.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah, God Sword Shard 2 from Kriara as well. Yeah.
Yeah, so some people just do the collection logs, but
I have
it's kind
the
of crazy.
Giant Egg Sack and the Sarachnis Cudgel from Sarachnis. I haven't seen this collection.
That's good. Yeah, check out some of the monsters, and then like one of the drops you can get, and see maybe there's something you can go for. Like including the pet, of course, for some monsters. Give me Sceptre! Okay. That guy Tony sounds like an easy come up, you bish. What's your Rocket League level? Rocket League level. Most recently, probably close to Champ 1, yeah. At my peak, I was probably closer to Champ 2, but I've definitely gone down a little bit, and I've been a little less reliable. But when I was hitting my consistent, like, aerials and even aerial dribbles I was getting good at, I was higher, but I'm sure I can get back up to it, if not higher, if I cared enough. So I would say in terms of RuneScape, I'm like level 67. Tennis level. I've been playing a lot of tennis.
Wait, question. 67 out of 99 or 67 out of 126?
Oh, shh. Old school RuneScape, so 67 out of 99. Which is still not a lot. It's...
I just didn't know if you meant combat level 67 or... Yeah, okay, I got you now.
Tennis level, like, I played a lot of tennis. Not high-level tennis, though. So I feel it could be higher. I'd say, like, 55.
Nah.
Maybe higher, but the only problem is, like, I play a lot. I played a lot of it, but not high level. So it's like, I don't know.
No, not higher.
Damn, okay, so I'm gonna put it at 40. Swim level. Yeah, see, this is my lowest. Like, I was actually thinking about this, too. I would say that my swim level is, like, in the 20s. Like, 25. Like, I practiced as a kid.
Don't die, Gino.
I'm not a kid anymore. Oh, shit. Wait, did I die? Not yet. Yeah, so my swim level is definitely my lowest. Basketball level, that's another one where I don't know if I can hit my peak anymore. Like, I play a lot of it, and I know a lot of it, but my, like, it's too diverse of a skill to really adequate. So, I'll put it at the same level as my Rocket League. Maybe a little lower, like 50.
Let me know for Rocket League.
Maybe after this grind. And then melee level is probably my highest. I'd probably say 80 or something. Because I'm like, I feel like, or maybe like 78.
Now, why do you think that your melee level is the highest?
Because I think about it in terms of, like, logarithmically, like, how many degrees I am away from the top. So, like, for example, the number one player would have, like, 99, let's say. Like, 99, you can't get higher. So, like, I would say to be a top player in the game, you need... I'm like, I don't even know if I'm halfway to 99 because there's a lot more grinding to do. And halfway to 99, no. But I think, like... Yeah, so, like, halfway to 99, I feel like top 100. Halfway to 99, like, top 1,000. So, like, I feel like I'd be, like, at least there, like, if not top 5,000. Top 5,000, which would be... Yeah, I'd say, like, in the low 80s. High 70s. Probably low 80.
Really? You think you're better at melee than you are at Rocket League?
Yeah, definitely.
Very interesting.
Think about it this way. The top 1% of players in Melee versus the top 1% of players in Rocket League. I put it like that. Like, top 1% players in Melee based on the base is like, say 50,000 people play, or no more. Let's say like 100,000 people play it. You got like 1,000 people. So top 1,000 would be like Melee. Rocket League, you have millions of people playing. Like, I'd say like 20 million people. At one point. Like,
yeah, but you're champ to grand champ.
Nah, champ. And then there's grand champ and supersonic legend, which are like, I mean, they shifted things a little bit. Like, I really do feel like champ is not as big as a deal as it used to be.
Like if you were to put yourself on a scale of 1 to 10 in melee and put yourself on a scale of 1 to 10 in Rocket League, the score in melee would be higher.
Yes, that's correct.
Wow. I don't know. I'm not saying for you. I just feel like for me, the level I play melee at, I feel like it's so low. I feel like I consider myself like a 4.5 in melee, and I think that you are. I don't know how good you are in melee. You're probably better than me, but I don't.
But that's what I mean. Like, oh, I don't. That's
think...
another thing. I don't have a way to quantify how good I am in melee because I never tried to show a peak. I just like enter tournaments. I never like grinded it. I did try grinding Rocket League, and I hit a ceiling faster than I hit a ceiling in melee. I put it like that. And also, like, I have been grinding Rocket League a lot, so I know, like, how much effort I put into it versus how much effort I put into Melee. And I feel like I could beat more people in Rocket League than I mean, I can beat more people in Melee than I can beat people in Rocket League at this day and age.
Yeah, it could be. Although that is true from, like, a quantitative perspective.
I would say, like, percentage-wise, yeah. I'd say I'd be able to beat, like, a higher percentage of Melee players than I would a higher percentage of Rocket League players. That's how I think of it. Like,
wow.
Yeah, because there's also the bases are very different. Like, Rocket League fan base versus Melee fan base. Rocket League is much bigger right now, and like It has been. It just like it's bigger, so I don't know. More people care about playing the game better.
Melee's the game that I have like the most experience in, and yet I feel like it's one of the games that I'm the worst at compared to the top level.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like the skill is so high that I can't say that it's my best game or anything. I think my best game is like Guitar Hero because Melee is too hard.
Yeah, I don't know if I have a best game. I mean, Melee probably. Yeah, I take Melee. So we'll see how far I can take it. I'm gonna take a small break. Also, because my phone is gonna die, so I'm gonna bring my charger.
Is that the pyro suit that you have in your bank tab? There's.
Huh?
The third bank tab you have.
Oh yeah, that is pyro.
Cool.
Yeah, I'll show my bank tabs if anything. I don't have a lot of money because it's all in the planks. I got 36,000 mahogany planks, which is worth like 75 mil right now. So 386k. Various stuff. Axes. Got my infernal axe. All the axes. Random pickaxes. I sold my dragon pickaxes because I wasn't going to use it. I'll get it later. Expert mining gloves. There's some really cool things I have, but runes. Yeah. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a charger for my phone. I'm back around. Alright. Alright, and we still going. Let's do it. Whoa! Sebastian just pulled up on me. Oh, I just saw it. I just saw it. Sorry, Sebastian. You pulled up on me. I just saw him. I was like, why is that guy's name green? Ah, oh, damn it. He pulled up on me. Damn it. He knows where I am. No.
Yo, G.
What's up, homie?
I'm gonna go on a little walk.
Yeah, you're good, man. I'm gonna just be grinding here. I got 2 more hours.
Okay. I'll be back in 10 minutes.
You'll be fine. You'll be fine. There's no way I'm getting it between now and then, so we're good.
All right, broda. 1 second.
Peace.
Let me refresh my. Wait, I'm gonna refresh my timer.
Okay.
You can watch my stream. My guy's just fucking. I'm trying to get 99 attack with this guy. I'm about to hit 92, and I'll probably stop there and I'll start doing Slayer.
Oh, nice. Congrats.
I like 92. It's a nice little checkpoint to hit.
For sure. That's like my favorite level to hit, for sure.
I think realistically, right? 92. If you have 92 in all stats, that's like optimized time per levels, right?
Yeah, well, you know...
Whatever the quarter... What about a quarter of the way? What is that, 78
Look,
or 82?
85. It's every... The easiest way to think about it is every 7 levels you double. So from 99, half of it is 92, half of that is 85, half of that is 78, and it goes down all the way. And then another benchmark that I like to use is that level 50 is 100k, and level 73 or so is 1,000,000 XP. So 100k for 50 and 1,000,000 XP for 73. And then from those benchmarks and the 99 benchmark, you can pretty much find most experiences, like, based on what
Did you just like draw 2 planes and then say like you can graph anything on these 2 planes? That's crazy. Anyway, I'll be back.
All right, peace out.
Yeah.
So just me and you stream. Yo, Sebastian literally pulled up on me. When I get out, I'm gonna have to follow him and be like, yo, this guy. I was just trying to mind my own business. Get the Sceptre, baby. Come on. Yeah, this guy literally pulled up on me, though. We need to talk. Look at this guy pulling up. Where'd he go? Oh, maybe he just started wandering. This guy really pulled up on me. That was crazy, though. That was funny. That made me laugh. I don't know. I have that on stream, too. I'm gonna have to go back, because that really made me laugh. Not expecting that at all. One more run. I don't need arms to pull up. That's a bar. My gun and me get along. Call it making friends with my arm. That's a bar. My gun and me get along. I know, making friends with my arm. That's a bar. That's a bar. Now, I want to see when he pulled up. That was so funny. I'm watching it now. It's even better than I thought. You were just standing there menacingly, dude. He's right behind me the whole time, dude. He's right here. He's right here. Oh my god, this guy pulling up on me, dude. That was so... I'm not gonna lie, that was hilarious. I had to go back. That's funny, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, so let's go. Let's plunder, man. I know, you're flexing a little bit. Let's plunder. Wait, where did this guy go? I might have just gone too fast. Give me Sceptre, homie. Man, this is brutal. Come on, you little urn. This is what I mean, man. It's so rare to get more than like 5. It really is. So that's why I get pissed. And I was mentioning to chat earlier, but the worst luck I've ever had in one of these runs. I was like level 88, and it was like I was actually doing really well. The run was going decent, and I got to the second to last floor at the time, and I started looting the first urn, and I missed, and I was like usually it's okay to miss once, and you know that's normal, and then, but I was telling chat like it'll be like 5 times before I'm just like, that's really weird, like I should not be missing that many times no matter where I am. And dude, it kept going, miss after miss after. It was so embarrassing. It was like miss 3, 4, 5. Once it hit 5, I was already annoyed. I was like, come on, man, like I'm 88 in a room that's like 71. Miss 6, 7, 8 misses in a row. At 8, I was already super pissed. I was like, I've never gotten more than 8 like at that time before. 9 misses, 10 misses, 11 misses, 12 misses. By the 11th one, I was just actually doing it out of spite. I was like speed clicking and eating. I was just like, I just want to see how far this rabbit hole goes. And at that point, 11, I was like mentally broken. I was like, is this my fate of bad luck? Like, this is terrible. Yeah, it went to 12, and then the 13th one I finally got it. It was insane, though. I cannot believe that it took me that long to open that one. That was the worst luck I've ever received, though. 12 misses. I just missed that by accident. I want to take that golden statuette. It's going well so far, actually. Let me just make sure I'm not. Not bad. Luckily, I don't have to do this for much longer. Okay, that was kind of clean. Gotta check my charges. Full charges, so we're just gonna keep going. I already passed that talker, but who knows? Maybe they'll get 99 in the time it'll take me to get 99. Nothing's written in stone, unfortunately. Oh, I gotta use a restroom. Oh my gosh. And I'm like only an hour away from finishing this damn grind. So after this trip, I'm gonna just use the bathroom really quick and finish my last grind. Only an hour left. I'm definitely getting it, you know, in an hour or so. Maybe an hour and 15 minutes max. Maybe an hour and 10 minutes, honestly. It's not even that much. Cool. It looks like I'm exactly an hour away. It's honestly a little bit hard to tell. But it looks like I'm about an hour away, if not an hour and 10 minutes away. Yeah, it's looking good right now. Give me Sceptre, damn it. Oh my gosh. I really have to use the restroom though. Okay, I'll be right back. Be quick. I really gotta pee. Okie doke. This is it. It's the final grinding. This is it, guys. 11 is tilting. That quest is cancer. Need 70 mining. That's going to be miserable for me. I'm trying to do it, but barely miss requirements. Dang. Yeah. Anyway. I have exactly 1 hour left before I'm done with the grind. Which I did the calculations in my head. It's about 12 trips. So let's get it over with, man. We're basically there. Let's go. And like I mentioned, I will be going for the golden chests, but not the early ones, just because the rate at which you can pull a scepter from those are actually pretty low, and the amount of time it takes, the ticks it takes to actually open them is actually not worth it in the long run. Because if you think about it, there's 8 rooms, right? So if you loot every golden chest, that's 6 rooms in the first 6, and those rooms, even if you imagine each one of those takes an additional like 2 ticks, which is more or less how much it takes. 2 times 6 is 12 entire ticks. And in this game, that's a lot of time. Like 10 seconds is enough to loot 3 urns even. You know what I mean? So you have to be like very like time cognizant. And in that case, those 3 urns matter in the long run, especially like 3k XP, you know. 3k XP per run is huge. Huge, especially since everything is timed. Quite literally, you gain like about 20. I think I did try to calculate something like 25 to 30k extra XP just dodging the gold chest or like not making it a priority. Like, if it's along the way, you lose, like, 1 tick, okay, you know, like, maybe you'll lose maybe 1. In the grand scheme of things, you'll lose 1 earn, which is, like, less than 1k, which I can deal with at the expense of, you know, maybe an extra roll or 2 to get the chest. So, there's always a give and take, but in general, from what I've learned, I could have probably looted the chest, but it's okay. In general, you don't want to wait, you don't want to do the gold chest unless, oh, that's bad. You don't want to do the gold chest unless it's on the way or it's the last 2 rooms. The last 2 rooms have the highest chance of getting it. So for there, it does make sense to go for it. Like there, 300 XP, you know, I don't waste much time getting to the next door. You know, and I think it's like a 1 in 250 or something, or whatever it is. And then this one's like a 1 in 200 or something. I don't remember these things. I have to look it up. I think I'm gonna be doing like, I think I did like 100 trips by the end of this, so. And I've looted enough probability to probably get like a decent chance of looting it. So I would say I didn't, you know, I'm no statistician or anything, but I was trying to calculate it, and it is something like close to 60% chance that I should get it on my way to 99 from where I started, like 98. So, in my opinion, above 50% chance. I'm still fully expecting to pull one before 99, so just gotta keep your eyes open and not fail so many damn urns, dude. This is like the 7th urn that I failed in this room. I won't give you guys my my secret though, because, well, I will probably my next run, like how I deal with the timing, because I know probably some of the questions in general in Pyramid Plunder is always like, how do you deal with like knowing when to get to the next room and stuff like that. Obviously for me it's like a scramble to the top, but then this room, why am I looting everything, right? Like where do you draw the line to start looting and stop looting? And there is, I mean, I think somebody online on the OSRS wiki, they tried to, you know, map out the ideal thing, and I didn't pay much attention to it. It's not that I don't want to, it's more like I think I can map out my own just fine, and I think it's pretty similar anyway. But the general idea is, again, you want to skip the golden chests actually in the lower levels. Like, you only want to go for those if you're just trying to maximize GP in this place, because you don't get a good chance of getting it, and even if you do, you're slowing down your XP. So it's like at the expense, you know what I mean? So in my opinion, the best way to go at it is just wait till the last 2 rooms to loot, because those are the highest chances. And then just speed run yourself to the last 2 rooms, no matter what level you're at. So even if you're level 80, okay, so you only have access to the last, I think, room 5 and 6 or something. Okay, so you do 5 and 6. You speed run your way to 5 and 6. Now, I guess in the lower levels it's a little bit different, because you don't have to go through so many rooms. I have to go through 7 rooms basically. But you know, if you're under, oh shit, I gotta go for it. It's okay. Yeah, you gotta go for it. I've been getting consistently like 20k XP runs. Gotta charge it. I would say everything's kind of going the way I expected it to, though, which is good. Like, I genuinely think I'll be able to finish by, you know, in an hour. An hour from now, exactly an hour from now would be pretty accurate. Assuming I'm not, like, half-assing it and also, like, distracted and or using the bathroom. But I already used the bathroom. I feel good. Like, I have my water next to me, too. I'm fully hydrated. No more distractions. This should be 99 thieving in this stream. And unfortunately, I'll probably just have to end the stream if I don't get the Sceptre by 99 thieving. I mean, I'll get the cape, and this will be my 99 thieving video. But in general, yeah. That's what I mean. Like, if you went, for example, if you went for the grand gold chest in the room before, that's how you have to kind of think about it. Like, the best case scenario versus worst case scenario. The best case scenario is exactly what just happened to me. You look at the very first tomb door and you're done. That room took you 5 seconds. You know what I mean? Versus the worst case scenario, which could be if you went to the grand gold chest, then you decided to go through all 4 doors. That distance to the chest already wasted ticks on going back to that initial tomb door. So you need to be very efficient with your movement in this game. Like, you have to realize that. That's why, like, in my opinion, it doesn't make any sense, especially if you're going for XP, to get the grand gold chest other than rooms 7 and 8. If you're lower level than 91, you should still be going for those chests then. Like, I think even, like, if you're 70 or above, you should be going for those chests, even the lower level chests. Just not the lowest. I think the lowest gives you the lowest chance, so don't go for that. But in general, you could just loot the chest. Because that's what I did. I got 4 scepters at the end of the day. I'm going for my 5th here. And the 4 scepters were in different rooms. I think the first time I ever grabbed it was in, like, room 3. It was actually crazy low chance. Next one was, like, in room 7. Then it was in, like, room 4. And then my last one was, like, in room 9. Literally the last pull. So I would say that it's pretty even no matter what room you take. But the idea is you're wasting time just going for scepter pulls versus saving those scepter pulls for last, like 2 highest chances, and then just looting the rest. Because you'll just, according to how I do it, I get just enough time to finish all the rooms and pull the last 2 chests. Right now, I'm actually a little bit ahead of schedule, like, and that's what I'll say that for the next run. I'll explain, like, in general how I approach the runs, because I know, again, the timing is a big thing. So that, I just told you one of the big secrets of the timing, which is skip the rooms below until the last 2. And don't go for the chests unless, you know, you're just going for a GP an hour. And the second tip is, and I'll tell you here, you know, you have to pace yourself. Like, this, the name of the game in this particular mini game is pacing, just because you have a 5-minute timer. And with that 5-minute timer, you have, at the highest level, you have to access 8 rooms. So if you think about it, like, you want to maximize your time in this last room, because this room, I don't know exactly how much time it takes, but it definitely takes at least a minute and some time, you know? So you need to almost, like, it's almost like every other room doesn't matter, because this room is 10k experience, like, in here. Wow, look at this failure rate. This is awful. That was like 5 or 6 fails. That was at least 6 fails. That's what I'm saying. It's so unreasonable. I almost have to stop and be like, why did that happen? Like, most of the time, like I mentioned before, like, anything more than even like 4, I'm just starting to question. And I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with this, you know, urn? Like, there's something wrong with it. After like 5 or 6, you really do. I almost want to keep going out of spite. You know, you're like, I don't want to move on. I want to see how far this rabbit hole goes. And that's what happens with that 12 in a row one. That was insanity. I don't think I'll ever reach 12. I don't think since then I've reached even more than like 9. And it's just, I don't know how I reached 12. That was insanity that one time. I was like so pissed. I'll drop this and go for it. I do like these golden statuettes. I was almost thinking about collecting them. Oh my gosh. Please. Thank you. Just gotta ask nicely sometimes. Yeah, and I think I mentioned, but I'm going to explain this run. How my timing goes, because pacing is one thing, and then knowing what to do in general is the other thing. So the first strategy I told you about was just ignore this. Ignore the grand gold chest for the first few rooms. Like, that's not your objective. Your objective is to get up to the highest rooms that you can first. So that's the first objective. Now the second objective is keeping your pace up, because on top of trying to go as fast as you can, when you do get to the last 2 rooms, sometimes if your RNG is not great, you won't be able to get to all the urns. But that's okay. It's kind of part of the minigame. Like, I think the maximum experience you can theoretically get with 91 Thieving is like 23,000 experience or something per run. But realistically, based on like my strategy, I'm at least averaging 20k, which is very good, and I can also get up to 22k. So notice there that I can't hit 23k. Like, I don't think I've ever gotten a run of 23k. Maybe once in my entire time, but I feel like it's very, very, very hard to get and almost tick perfect. And you need almost perfect RNG. There are other methods, of course. I mean, related to it is like intentionally missing the tomb doors. If you know, for example, there's one tomb door on the north side, that's the one. Most people, to get to the highest door, they would just go to that first. But some people just know that's the last one, so they use that one last to get the most XP in the room. You can go both ways, but generally, again, like the last rooms are the best. This one I just go for it just because it's on the way to the next room. Otherwise, I wouldn't go for it. But it's a decent chance to. Room 6. I would say room 6, 7, and 8. Actually, even room 5 has an okay chance compared to every other room. So starting from room 5, if you want to start looting all the chests as like a hybrid XP-GP thing, it's reasonable. But for me, yeah, Sceptre is like a secondary to the experience. And I'm very close now. Like, I'm 200k away. 200k away is literally like, in this game, like 10 more games. Which is exactly 50 more minutes. I know I was mentioning the strategy for the pacing. I didn't forget. So here it is, okay? Even on mobile, because I did this a lot on mobile, there are actually some visual cues that you can use to know when to move on to the next room. I actually use the status bar down here. So you see it says room 7 of 8. The status bar itself, the physical green status bar that keeps progressing, I use to tell myself where I am in the game. You know, some people do that, I think, already. But I'm just very picky with that because on mobile especially, you don't have this nice time remaining thing that Rune Light gives you. And I'm sure on the stream you can't see it, but it doesn't really matter. But in general, I have to reach this last urn in this room by the time pretty much it hits like the E or the D in thieving level required. Like, once you see that status bar reach around that time, you should be realizing, okay, I have to move on to the last room. And you should theoretically be able to reach the last room, like be present in this room, even up here. You should be able to be present in this room by the colon, and you should still be able to loot all the urns and get the gold chest at the end. So that's how I visually tell myself, you know, how far I am ahead. I know a lot of people don't really do that, and it's okay. And a lot of people also don't care about getting to the last room on time like that. And again, it's okay, but theoretically, like XP rates, this is the best way to do it. Because I have tried other methods. I've just tried looting the entire thing in the 8th floor first, not worrying about the 9th floor, you know, time cutoff. And those, I have been averaging like 18 to 20k. It's very much lower, mainly because I don't have time to I usually don't have time to do both rooms at the end. If you do them, even if you try to get there as fast as you can, you sometimes don't have time to get to all the rooms at the end, and that's just RNG. I hate to say it, but you have to blame RNG somewhere, and that's RNG. There are runs where you can theoretically get the max experience because your RNG is also good, but you can have really bad RNG, and with really bad RNG in this game, even though it happens somewhat infrequently, it's better to have like a consistent method than to assume that, oh, and I missed that was my mistake. I have about 8 trips left. Or, I'm sorry, 9 trips left. So yeah, you have to consistently get to the last room on time because the last room is 10k. So like, if you can consistently get at least 10k, then you can almost like calculate, okay, that means I think like 80 or 90% of the last room is okay enough for 20k. And it's better to do that than to just do all the ones and then miss, like I said, you miss, like, each urn there is 875 experience or 825, whatever it is. It's a lot. It's on almost a K, right? And so missing 2 or 3 urns on the last floor is going to hurt a lot more than missing 2 urns on the second to last floor. So you have to play that game almost. If I miss this, I'm going to start going for the Grand Gold Chest, though, because I do want to get the Sceptre, too. Like, that's the whole purpose of the video. Like, yeah, 99 Thieving, great, but also, how sick would it be to get a Sceptre, you know, on the live stream? I have 98 Thieving, by the way, like I just mentioned here. We're closing in. I started this grind like almost 4 hours ago, maybe 5 hours ago at this point. No, I think it's 4 hours at this point. But I had like 12 mil XP. And yeah, you can see the rate. I'm at 12.8 mil XP, which is about 200 to 210, 215k an hour. And that's with breaks, which is really good for me. I really think that, you know, when you look at these like idealized XP methods, that you also take into account breaks, because it's important to take breaks from the screen. Bathroom breaks, of course, hand stretching breaks, water breaks, hydration. Sometimes you just have to look away from the screen. Sometimes you have to stand and just even like stretch a little bit, you know, do some squats. It's important. If you don't, you can do some long-term health effects, like negative long-term health effects. You gotta stay active despite this being a very sedentary game, and you have to take that into account, man. We're not computers, or like we're not machines in that sense. You know, we are, but we're also human, and we're also like needing breaks from things to make up for kind of like the monotony of it all. And I guess in this case, like, my motivation is obviously just to get 99, because at this point I'm so close to it. But a lot of times, if you're trying to go for these long grinds, and I'll describe it more too. I'm going to make another video, because this video is just to get the Sceptre, but I will make a video eventually before I hit 1500 total, because I am a skiller, and again, I am pretty close at this point. But it's still going to take me a few days to get to 1500. It's a big grind, but also like it comes with a realization somewhere that this game is not to be speedrun. This game is not to be, I guess, like ran through as quickly as possible, or with the idea that you can run through it as quickly as possible, because not only do you miss so much content by doing that, you also just miss the RuneScape experience, which is the whole purpose of this damn game, is to have fun with it. Oh, by the way, I'm missing to see the colon. At this point, if I tried to go for these last 2 urns, I would have potentially missed 2 urns in the last one. So I actually mess up a little bit here, and I'll probably get closer to 20k XP versus a max potential of like 22. These are precious seconds. Like, I'm missing maybe like 3 urns there, you know, like 3k versus like the 1k I gave 8. So I maybe miss like a net 2.5k. So I can probably hit, you know, 20k here max, maybe like 19.5k for the run. Yeah, you got to take that into account. As I was talking to, but what I was trying to say is, like, there will be eventually a point where I will make a video in the levels right before I hit 1500, kind of detailing the process, why I did it in a way, how I did it, and also, like, if it's worth doing. Because I feel like a lot of people that look at RuneScape, yes, it's a great escape game, you know, it's escape. It's an escape game. It's addictive. It's very repetitive, but also rewarding. The number goes up, you level up, you can get oh, what am I doing? It's okay. You can get achievement capes. You can get a lot of things that you normally have to pay for, like, have to grind a lot. And this game you do grind a lot, but you invest time, of course, not. so much so effort, because it's not that much effort. It's the time. That's something I noticed as a kid, and for that reason, I miss a lot of social activities as a kid. It wasn't anything bad per se, because it's just part of life, but I definitely feel like it takes up too much of your time if you're not careful with it. Luckily, I'm an adult now, and I kind of see it for what it is, which is a point-and-click game that, you know, takes up a lot of your time, and in a lot of ways, this game has brought it to hell, so there's no reason to even grind these things out for a lot of people. But just like how people hold on to photographs, or people hold on to certain things that are already outdated, or just they're not that interesting compared to what could be available now, there is that sense of nostalgia, that sense of control of being able to express yourself in a medium that you're comfortable with. It comes with a lot of experience playing the game, and I said, like before, comfort with understanding that this is not a speed run. Even as I'm doing this, I'm trying to get as fast as I can up, but it's not that I'm trying to speed run it. I'm not trying to, I guess, force myself to go for ideal XP rates, you know? You can look at the XP per hour here on the top right, and I'm not hitting those ideal XP rates. Okay, on YouTube, there are people that are, like, very try-hard. They're like, I'm gonna go for as hard as I can for an hour and see how much I can do. You get 270k an hour in this game. Absurd, okay? I wish I can get 270k an hour in this game, but the sheer reality of it is I'm trying to enjoy the game to a point where I am trying to focus on my reaction. I'm trying to focus on my health. I'm also trying to focus on having fun. Like, just clicking, thinking about, oh, is it going to open? You know, those things, yes, you can, like, take away from me. But, like, I like the game for what it is, you know. No one's forcing me to play the game. No one's forcing me to take breaks from it. And no one's forcing me to grind this out. It feels natural. And I think it comes from a lot of playing, like realizing these grinds almost feel like it's part of your life and stuff. And I think that helps me with getting through it. But also why I'm finding an end goal finally, because that is, as a kid, I thought I didn't have an end goal, right? It was just like play the game as much as I can, get the highest score, obviously go for all 99s. But how likely is that? Nah. As an adult, and now like playing this game even like now, I'm realizing it's more like, oh, what the hell am I doing? Sorry. I really messed that one up. That was my 81 days. You realize, like, you have to hit a certain wall, or you have to hit a certain point where you're like, I'm okay with my progress. As a kid, I never had that. I was never okay with my progress because, you know, you want to get it as high as you can. Here, as a skiller, I've done two things. I've kind of, like, given up my hope of trying to be the best attacker possible combat-wise, which is okay with me. But also, like, a more direct goal, you know? It's a more direct goal than a lot of people playing RuneScape. That helps me a lot because this game is so expansive. If you don't have a goal, you almost feel like there's too much to accomplish, and so you have to play it every day to like get anywhere. That's how I felt for a long time too, and that I did get somewhere, right, playing all like all this stuff. But you realize again, at a point, there's a wall. You can climb it, and you will climb it eventually when you have time in your life. But you also want to do other things in life, and investing so much time in RuneScape like this it's a burden. It's a burden. To have so much time invested in a game like this is a burden. And it's an addiction. But in reality, it's for fun. There are other ways to have fun, though, and I'm missing out on those other ways to have fun because I just want to have fun with this game. I'm noticing that, right, as I grow up. So, it's okay. I'm enjoying my time still. And I don't think I'll really get tired of RuneScape for that reason. That's why it's okay to accept that it'll be part of your life. But I'm also hitting that wall where I'm like, look, I'm going to climb that wall eventually. But I hit it. I can finally see. It's almost like you're in the sea or something, right? Like you're in the open sea. And you're like, man, look at all this vast ocean. Like, you can sail forever if you wanted to. You could. You could. The ocean is that vast, right? Like, you don't know if you'll be going in circles. And you don't know when you'll hit land. But I think some people, they look at land and they say like, finally. And some people look at land and they're like, am I ready to hit land? Do I even want to approach that land? I'm having too much fun in the ocean. Or I don't want to know what's on the other side of the ocean. I'm okay being here because at least I'm safe out here and I know what I'm doing out here. Right? So there's so many analogies, but I guess the point I'm trying to make is have fun with what you do. And take it as far as you can, you know? Like, this is a game at the end of the day. You gotta have fun with it. Did I just die? I didn't die. They all hit 0 on me. I am goated, dude. I have 150k left, which is just about 7 trips. What is this? Come on, homie. Whoa. How many misses is that already? Damn, see, even like 6 or 7, you're like, what the hell's going on? I don't think I'll ever hit 12 again. I almost want to hit like a high number. Like, I haven't seen more than like 9 in such a long time. Like, I'm always interested in seeing like how many misses I can have in a row, especially at this level. I wonder if it actually has any effect, like what level you are. Because I feel like I was like doing one by accident. I like looted one of the urns in like the first room. And I was like, oh, I'm obviously going to get it, but I lost like maybe a tick, you know, just trying to get to the next room. And I missed it. And I was like, what? And I did it again out of spite. I was just like, what? Like, no, I'm not missing the first room. And I missed twice. And I was like, okay, well, next room. But I guess, like, for me, I don't think it's, like, percentage based on, like, your thieving level. I think it's just, like, loot earn chance or something. I don't know. It's just very strange. Or if it is required for your thieving level, it's just more in general, like, your loot earn chance anywhere. So that's why it even gives me more incentive to only loot the last 2 rooms. Because if you waste your time on any other rooms, like, you won't have enough time to do the last 2 rooms. I mean, based on my calculations, at least. I don't know. I feel like I need to change things up for this. Oh, how did like... I want to get a scepter so badly, man. Like, what do I have to do? Maybe I have to just change my gear up. I might go in full rogue and, like, gloves of silence just to mess up a little bit. Six to go. Come on, give me that golden chest. Oh, man. Like, I want to call it almost. It's not going to happen, though, but... Oh my goodness. See, this is what I mean. Look at this RNG, man. I missed 4 here, 3 here. Like, usually, I don't mind if I miss 1. Even 2 sometimes, I'm like, whatever. Like, it's really not that big of a deal. But when I start hitting 3, I'm like, what's up, man? Like, we good? And then when you hit, like, 4 or 5, that's when you start getting really pissed. $12, man. Again, 12. I don't know if I'll ever hit 12 again. That was crazy. That was like 88 or something. I'm way behind. I'm just gonna look for the gold chest. Oh, that's not good. Probably not gonna make it to... That's okay, because what I'll do is any remaining XP on that last game, I'll just pickpocket the RD Knights. Wow. And then on top of that, I lose XP there. That's some bad RNG. Probably able to get these. Alright. And I want to loot the chest, damn it. I keep missing the chest. Cannot miss the chest. Cannot miss the chest. Dude, this RNG was crapola, bro. We're nearing our end, dude. Okay, Sceptre, please. Sceptre, please. Oh, no Sceptre there. Sceptre? God damn it, give me Sceptre. I missed the click by like one tick. Ah, that sucks. That was terrible. Nobody tell my mom. That was some of the worst clicking I've ever done. Well, we're closing in on less than 100K here, like after this room for sure. Alright, I'm dipping. Wow. RNG for 99 is getting tough, bro. I just want to have one scepter. I guess not. I'll go dry. It's not dry either. I know it's like... I think I'm supposed to have like a 70% chance of getting it by 99, so... I could still get in the next maybe 5 or so. That's what I mean, fam. Look how much time you're missing from that. And I missed twice. Okay. So I think I'll do like 4 more trips and then pickpocket the pickpocket the RD Knights still then. Scepter. Gosh darn it, man. Give me the damn scepter. So sad. I really wanted to get it. Obviously, like the last 3 trips or so, I'll go ahead and, you know, just go for the gold chest. Like that. Damn, I really was hoping that was Sceptre. That would have been clutch. Wow, come on. I like to see that I'm averaging about 200k XP even with breaks, because I took like 1 or 2 breaks there for like a few minutes. So it's definitely holding up.
Ending like this.
Is that Nick? Who's that?
Yo, what's up?
Oh, what? I didn't even see you here. What's up, bro?
Mars.
Gino?
Yeah, I just got in.
That's crazy.
New lobby.
You trying to play Pimax?
Nah, man, I can't get. Honestly, right after 99 Thieving, I have to do my. I have 4 sessions today, dude. I got a little lucky with having this time, but maybe tonight, dude. I'd be down tonight.
Sure.
Cool.
I'm about to get it, Tony, though. Not about to, but like in like 20 minutes.
Wow. Still no luck with the staff?
Nope, no Sceptre yet, dude. I'm waiting, bro. I'm waiting patiently in like the waters.
Dude, what's the probability that...
Well, Gino, what is it?
0.420.
Gino, Scrabble tournament when? Gino, you know what I was telling Tony the other day?
Please.
I was telling Tony the other day that Miss Diane Baglin Harrison should definitely invite like the top 2 or 3 teams from each of her years doing Scrabble
Dude,
to her house
I gotta talk. I'll talk
and
to her
have
about that.
a
We do
fucking
like
tournament.
a tournament of champions or some shit. That's crazy.
Yeah. She has like a hype ass name for it called like Victory Lap or some shit.
No, wait. She actually wanted to do it.
No, I would. No, I'm speaking hopefully facetiously right now, recklessly, mind you.
Dude, I like it. No, I'll ask. I think we should make that happen, dude. That'd be so sick.
It's a really fucking good idea, right? And like, if people moved out of state, they should have enough money to fly back. Come on.
Dude, Miss Harrison will cover it up with her game show money, dude. We should be fine.
Facts, bro. Facts. Wait,
Is that
won
game
Wheel of
show
Fortune,
winning?
yeah.
Yeah, she won freaking Wheel of Fortune, bro. Like 14K or something.
Had a law professor who was on Jeopardy.
Yo.
I think he won once. I think he won one day and came back. I'm not sure.
So jealous. I've always wanted to get on those shows, bro.
Jeopardy is fire, dude. I love watching that. Wheel of Fortune definitely puts me to sleep.
What?
Wait a second. Gino, did you witness that?
No, I'm doing my own thing right now because I need to finish
Ow.
this grind.
Oh my. I'm not moving. Wait, let's move this time for science. What the fuck is that, Tony? You know what? Maybe like maybe the game got confused and thought I landed on this, but I didn't, and then it just had me go through the floor. That's the only way I explain that. This is bullshit. It's almost as bad as Terry Go. I'm angled.
Kind of want to cheat here just because I know it'll be good for extra experience.
Take yours.
Niggers.
Oh, you can't say that.
Oh, dude, we're streaming. No, just kidding.
Dude.
Oh, not for kids anymore.
O-S.
Whoops. When will it end, dude? That's crazy. This is the last charge. I'm already at the deadline? God dang it. I really shouldn't. I almost risked it. Oh my god, I almost risked it. Oh, that would have been awful. Alright. And in this last trip, I'm definitely going for every, gold chest, because, guys, we're basically there, okay? We're basically there. There's one more level here. It's kind of sad because this is supposed to be like last hurrah. This is the last trip. If I don't get it here, I have another way of getting a scepter. Grand gold chest number 1. Yay! Oh, come on, dude. I think that's like a 1 in 5,000 or something. Shouldn't have given it to me. Loot chest number 2. Come on, baby, big money. Boom. And I get hit by the freaking scarab swarm. Okay, third gold chest, and we get another scarab swarm. Room 4, we get a... Oops, I should have gone to this gold chest. Yes, okay, good. Here we go. Oh my gosh. No scepter today, my friend. It just feels like it's not gonna happen. I only have 2 more pulls, so... Or 3 more pulls, rather. I mean, anything is possible, but let's be honest. Two more pulls, man. Notice how much time you spend, though. Like, okay, I would say that's at least 30 seconds more than normal, just because... Not 30 seconds, maybe like 20 seconds more than normal, just because we wanted to check out all the earns. You know what I mean? You start realizing at a certain point that that's actually not that great XP an hour. It's like closer to 200k than it is to 250k kind of thing. and the real XP per hour is like 270k. Or in my case, I got like 255k. I think like that's reasonably high. So. But yeah, it just doesn't seem worth it in the long run, honestly. Alright, let's go ahead and go to the last room. And then we'll do the last pick. Come on. Give me maximum chance to get something good. In my last pull, do I get a scepter, man? I'm so nervous. I just want to finish this damn chore. Someone's found a Pharaoh scepter? Annoyed guardian mummy? And it wasn't me? They just said they cleared out? Damn, I missed my damn opportunity. I'm gonna be able to loot these two and that's it. No. Please. Alright, guys. Listen, it was a fun game while it lasted, for sure. My God. Alright, I'm gonna have to sell that Pharaoh Scepter eventually. So we end up with this is the loot. Wow, that's unfortunate. No Pharaoh Scepter today. I do have to meet someone at Ardoin right now, though. Alright. Come to East Bank. Yo.
What's up?
Yo, I'm about to get
What's up,
99 thieving
Mr.
right now.
Thief?
Like, yeah. I'm
Yeah?
Yeah, you can meet me at the if you want to see me get the cave, you don't have to, but you can meet me at the 99 thieving place, which is Birth Orb. Sebastian's gonna meet me there, you don't have to come. It's gonna be lit. And then we're done, dude. I'm finally done. And then I have a clever way of ending the stream, so we'll see.
I'm sure the viewers will appreciate it. Let's go, bodied!
What the fuck? I don't hit you out of that?
I guess I give it armor.
You have armor through a
There it is,
windbox
the
taunt?
420, the 420 that we were looking for.
No, Tony. I'm sticking a sword up at you through the floor. It's burning you. You don't get hurt through a taunt. You don't get knocked out of your taunt. Your
It's not
taunt.
the only taunt that has armor, I think. I think there's other
What
ones.
the fuck? Why does that have armor? That is absurd.
Let go. Taunt kill move. I'm all for it.
Why doesn't my sword get armor?
Be Yoshi. Cheers.
Make yours.
They added this song?
Here we go.
Can't hear
Click
this one.
Simulator's almost done. Yodelay-oo. Yo, some people getting lit in the chat right now. What the fuck? Cheers, bro. Years, bro. Everything you want, bro. Oh my goodness. It's taking too long, bro. $5K away.
Well, this doesn't hurt you, but you can blow me back with a trumpet, with armor.
At least it doesn't hit you.
You see that? What is that? You can clank with it too? You literally have armor through that whole. What is that? Wait, let me hit you the harder hit. Don't blow me, bro. Blow the other way.
Or just board smash or something.
That's fucking ridiculous.
Is it knockback based? Give me more damage?
I just hit you with a full forward smash.
Alright, here we go.
Alright, don't kill me, don't kill
Try
me. Try
this
again.
time.
Okay.
Hang on. Let's
So
try
it is
again.
knockback based.
No, it's not, bro. I just
Okay.
clanked and got through
Another one.
the first time.
Wow.
We did it!
That's fucking ridiculous, bro. What the hell is that? I can only fucking grab you out. If you don't blow me back first. What the fuck is that? See, your side beater or whatever, the skull projectile laser got nerfed, but now you can...
Let's go! Let's go! They're popping off!
Let's go,
Back
G.
through is silly.
They're popping off! They're saying hi, YouTube. Hey! These guys are so funny, bro.
Hi, YouTube.
I'm gay.
Hi, YouTube.
Funny shit. Okay. Let's go get my 10th 99, dude. Finally.
Hmm?
Wait, what the heck?
No, I'm minting.
It doesn't let me. Wait, what?
Did you see that massive trombone? Twice?
That's what I'm trying to keep doing. It looks funny as fuck.
What the fuck? That
Oh,
thing's
wait a
still
second.
bugged.
I think I just have to trade them. Oh, yeah, I do.
I'll try to pause.
I got it.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
What the fuck is that? Trombone.
Why is it
Let's
so
go.
massive?
Why is it there? Why is it big? And moreover, why?
It does damage.
What the fuck?
Alright, GG's. Now I'm gonna go, but I'm gonna go to, this is amazing.
Okay. It's so weird. I can't cancel out of my charge unless it's fully charged. It's weird compared to others.
Well, now we get to see how much loot I get. And it'll be a clever way to end the stream.
Clever. Very clever.
Harry Potter.
Harry Potter.
Harry.
Harry Potter.
Harry.
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 That's funny.
Harry.
Harry Potter. Alright, let's see how much we get. I don't expect to get a lot, but... Oh, yeah.
I entered. Good night, nurse.
GG's.
Sands.
Oh, I sold this. Nice. Let's see. I can sell this for 3.2, or I can buy one for 3.2. Let's see how much it is to buy one.
You know, could I get a color? Could I get a color?
Can I get a what?
One color.
Name a color.
Yellow.
Get bodied,
Seriously,
Marcus.
no yellows here?
There is one.
Okay, I'm going the most yellow I can.
No, there's one.
No, there isn't.
These little statuettes always go so
Bodied.
quickly.
There's literally no yellow. That's crazy, right? I'm going with this.
Oh, would you look at that?